Good afternoon, everybody. Track Shot TV here. We are at Golden Spike Arena, Utah. One of my favorite places on the planet, really. I love this
Gorgeous.
place.
Love it. Love it.
I'm here with Bryce Baumgartner.
What's up, everybody?
And I got Danny Ogden.
What's up,
Danny's
guys?
got a lot of FaceTime lately, Danny. More than me, I think.
Yeah, I've had kind of fun.
Have you got any sleep this week?
No.
No, yeah, you had.
I won't be getting any more sleep for the next 4 weeks, too.
Well, yeah, you got Vegas up
Yeah.
next, right?
Yep.
Oh, boy. So you got done building today, and tomorrow you start on Vegas. Yeah, that's going to be good. We'll talk a little bit about that today. Johnny's giving me the good old sheets and sheets of what you're going to talk about tonight, Josh.
Love it.
And you know how he is.
Just throw it out the window.
He cracks me up because he'll say to me, "Did you read your sheet?" Yeah, of course I did.
Absolutely.
And he goes, all right, so then what was I saying about? And it's like, Johnny, stop.
But you can ask him that in a conversation, and he's like, and you can have a conversation with Johnny and then say, okay, relay it back to me. And he's like, wait, what? We were talking? So how do you like it?
No comment. Love it. But Johnny's great because he is very OCD-ish, which I am not.
It's
I'm
so
the
nice.
opposite. But he is so OCD. I want everyone to see this at home. He color-coded it. I got greens and yellows and reds and
You don't realize how much you appreciate it until you help out at a derby that doesn't have this.
my own.
Like, it's nuts.
Yeah, we ran a little crazy last week.
Yeah, thank God for Buell because Buell is my Johnny. You know, Buell is the one that does this for us, but Johnny goes up and beyond anybody I've ever seen, really, you know.
Oh, I'm just hearing right now they're going to delay it just a few more minutes, I guess, because there's a line of cars clear up to the freeway trying to get into the
Oh,
derby.
jeez. You think fans are actually derby
Fans.
cars?
No, all the derby cars are here.
So Johnny said 80 pre-registered. I didn't get through at the end, but there is a ton of cars.
I think I don't know if we'll hit 100, but there at least there was 4 or 5 to 10. You know that
Actually,
did not pre-register.
You know what? I got the list here. I could count. You know what's cool, though, is a lot of times in Utah, we come to these shows and you got 27, 35, 42, 50. We're at 100 today. It goes. There is something to say about cleanup shows. This is a cleanup show. You get more cars, obviously, because everyone's just bringing their junk.
Oh, yeah. I think that was even with your show last week. I think yours was a cleanup show, and you got a lot of people just bringing the cleanup stuff.
A lot of pre-rans. There was a lot of pre-rans there. A lot of pre-rans here today. What's the rule here with fix-it plates and stuff?
So basically, it's ABC this year. They did not have enough pre-registered to do a big iron heat like the Super Outlaws. And so if you're a stock build coming in, you're in A. And I think pre-ran, they're allowed their fix-it plates that they would at any other show. A little bit more, throw some protectors on, a little bit more welding maybe. That'll put you into B. And then C is anything with kickers and
the good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
That C class will be tough.
So, okay. Now, Jerry gave me that. I think Johnny did tell me. So first we're going to kick off with A, then B. We have a C class. We have a front-wheel drive class.
See this big guy down?
Iron trucks. Okay, I wondered that, Bryce, because Johnny told me there was farm trucks. Because there was a big discrepancy in this. There were some nasty trucks, and then there were some normal trucks. So I hope that there was.
Yeah, there's two separate. There is a farm class and an iron class.
Everybody,
Looks like we're going to have 7 in our farm truck division tonight, 5 in our iron trucks.
he is here all the way from the
17, 18 in our front-wheel drive. So good pack.
I think there's 19 in the A heat too.
1, 2, 3.
The very first heat.
Yes, 19. Oh, these are gonna be big.
Yes. And what is there, 7 or 8 heats? And then we're going to do a final wipeout. They liked your idea of the cup last weekend, so they're going to try to do that. I don't know if they're going to allow trucks in yet or not.
Yep.
But anybody that wants to come in and run down to 1 for the final blowout.
We do not allow full-size trucks. We allow mini trucks.
Okay.
Limited weld and full-size trucks we don't let back in.
Yep.
Just a size difference there scares you. Because we're letting compacts in, and you can't have these full-size trucks could kill it. Could kill a compact. It'd be fun to watch.
Yeah.
19 car. Whoop, go ahead, Danny.
That'd be fun to watch, but
Yeah, scary. Very scary.
400 pounds of horse shoulder sitting out.
So if you guys, I don't know if you guys can see the track. No, you're looking at us. So what they got going on the track right now is Johnny's taking spinning wheels ideas, which I like, from San Felipe. Johnny come all the way to New York last week and And
Everybody, we ready
I've
for
stolen
number 16,
100 ideas of Johnny's and Gumby's, you know. So it's kind of cool to see them taking one of ours. But they have all different derby cars on the track. They have a couple resto trucks. They got a motorcycle out there. They got the ambulance out there. And kids are coming down, signing them, taking pictures with them. They got some. Bryce, tell us about the models that you hooked up with, or what's the deal here?
The Yukon vending. So they call them micro markets.
Yeah, tell us
So
about this.
basically what they are is it's a vending machine. I mean, to put it at its simplest. And so they can put anything into a break room or anywhere where there's a lot of traffic of employees, or say like a gym and different stuff like that. So they contacted us to do some cross branding. So they brought their models out. So they're out there running around handing out flags and taking pictures. And
Seems to be a hit.
oh yeah, everybody's having a good time.
Seems to be a hit in the middle of the track.
Real nice ladies.
Yeah, no, that's pretty cool. But yeah, Johnny's got.
guys.
As we go to all these different derbies, you start to think, how can I make my derby the best? Not only good, but you want each part to be great. And this is just one way where you're getting the fans involved, the kids
Oh,
involved.
absolutely.
Oh yeah, the kids.
You get the the kids hooked. They're dragging their parents to these.
Like I say, he stole this idea from Josh last weekend, and
Yeah, a little closer. Yep.
last weekend, and I think we had a hit out there at San Felipe with the people that were messages I got after San Felipe was awesome.
Okay, let's talk about that real quick, because I got this idea about signing autographs. I seen it at a derby, and I said, I want to bring autographs. So I had Joey Pernice from the Siopa group come. Danny was there in his minivan. Johnny was there in his car, and Jason Sauer came and painted right in front of everybody.
Oh, as they were signing autographs.
Yes.
That's so cool.
And I got to tell you, Bryce, I had a lot of people tell me like that was just really cool. It's not derby related, but everyone's having fun right there. Like Jason, to watch Jason paint. So what else we did was our raffle car winners. We didn't paint our raffle car. I knew that when you won the raffle ticket, I was going to have you come out of the stands, tell him your name or whatever, what colors you wanted, and he would put them on the car for you in front of you.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
And I
Quite
left
cool.
it on the track so the stands could watch it. So we pulled the winner. Winner came down, whatever the guy's name.
Yeah.
One of them's last name was Brothers.
Brothers, yeah.
He painted it right in front of the crowd. Everyone was come down and watch. And I loved it because I love watching Jason, because I'm not an artist. So when you see it, it's like, man, this is amazing. You know, he just went like that and bam. I thought it brought so much to our show.
It did.
You know, and the autographs. So back to the autographs. I bet. I mean, you guys had to sign. I'm going to be light and say 50, but you guys were signing probably 100.
I think over 100. I took 200 stickers out with me. I gave over 200, my 200 stickers out.
Yes, dude, I love it.
That's so cool.
Okay, so think about that. All these kids, and I was telling Danny earlier, like, yeah, these kids don't really know you. Lots of them are like, whatever, but a guy from Utah is here, you know, and it was cool because we made these cool posters with everyone's pictures
seen them.
on
Those
it,
were awesome.
and everyone signed over their name, and I don't know, it's trying to make Derby guys famous, you know, like bring it, like, we are cool. You know, and I wanted to bring it to people like, you know, these are good dudes. Like, Joey Pernice was awesome that day. People were so pumped about him. You were awesome that day. You killed it in the van division, taking second in Mad Dog.
Yeah, everybody was like going off on me. You know?
Yeah, it was
like,
awesome.
and that doesn't help when you have Josh Dicker blowing your head up how good you are.
You did great.
He does good at that.
No, you did great. Well, you know, and then Johnny was so great, and Sauer was so great, and I don't know, it's just bringing more to our shows of just the Derby. You know, Sam Williams told me one time, like, the Derby's going to happen. You don't need to worry about the Derby.
Yeah.
Your job is to fill up all the rest of the time, you know, and he always used to talk, Sam Williams used to talk about atmosphere, and you don't hear that a lot, but when you have a really cool atmosphere like today right now, music's pumping, kids are out taking pictures, this is a family event. You don't mind spending your $60 to get in.
No, absolutely
You
not.
don't mind it. My
No,
kids
no.
had a good time. They want to go back.
Yeah, exactly. And like I say, Johnny was handing out tickets yesterday for radio ad spots.
Oh, let me talk about that, because I don't think a lot of people in the country have ever seen that. And to Johnny, it's just another day. But we go on this radio. This guy pops up a pop-up tent from a radio station, shows up in a truck in the middle of the Bobcat parking lot, right? So Bobcat gave away shirts and hats and everything, right? They gave 8 skid steers are here today. So we go to Bobcat. This guy comes in a 10 what? I don't even know the number.
101.3 or something like
Pops his pop-up tent, and we start doing live audios.
Yeah, and people are flocking in.
And people start rolling into this parking lot. That would never work in New York.
No?
Never. People
Wow.
would be like, Decker, not happening. And all these people were coming they would play a little game with their kid where you threw these beanbags, and you got free tickets to come here tonight. it was great promotion. I don't know if it would work back home, but I thought it was so
And
cool
how
that
it works too is you give 2 tickets away, and they're bringing their family of 6. So
Correct.
they
Oh,
gotta buy
absolutely.
4.
correct.
The other cool
Good
thing
point,
that they
yeah.
found out, if you do that, make sure to give vouchers instead of actual tickets, because Johnny started doing vouchers because they found out that it was only like a 30% retention. And then when the Golden Spikes sold out, you can't sell those tickets.
Correct.
You can't sell.
When they don't show.
Yep,
Interesting.
absolutely. So it's just a redeemable voucher.
Smart.
So if they don't show up, you're not out anything.
Yeah,
Right.
they have to redeem them by X time
Yeah, 6
on
o'clock or
Saturday.
something,
Yep.
right. Interesting. Yeah, so I don't know, growing up, you just went to the Derby and you watched it happen.
Yep.
And Demolition Derby's evolving. I think that's really what's taking us. Derby's getting better. I don't think any of us can say that, like, let's go 10 years ago, 20 years ago, we are evolving in a very good spot, I think.
Oh, absolutely.
Revolving big time right now.
Yeah. Yes.
We hit Vegas. Once that gets bigger, we're going to have.
Oh, my gosh. And they got other stuff in the works, that we've talked about behind the scenes that it's just like, good stuff's happening, Like, I want to be involved. I said to Johnny this morning, him and we were sitting on the couch this morning, we were talking about some stuff, and I'm like, don't leave me out. When you get to that point, sir, don't forget my name,
Remember Josh.
Please remember my name.
Out of the arena.
So now they're clearing out for national anthem. I think tonight's going to be a really good show. There's a very diverse. I think all the heats are, other than the 19. I think what is there in the B heat?
And real quick, in that 19 cars, only 3 are from out of state. 1 California, which is Stan McDonald. He'd be
He's
running.
a local.
Yeah, well, it's
Technically,
true.
Heber.
It's true. Tyrell Martinson out of Wyoming and Travis Hines. And Travis, oh boy, Travis is only. Okay, let's talk about that next. We'll talk about that next. Group B, 12 cars in that one.
Mostly Utah.
Mostly Utah. Couple,
Wyoming, Idaho.
3 Idahos in that one. What's going on, sir? You're yelling. Just careful right here. You coming up? Oh.
Good, Josh.
Pretty. Yeah, they can see you. You're in there.
You're in.
And they can hear you. Pretty full tonight, sir. Are you going to go try going fast today, or are you going to drag it out?
No, we want to be done.
I know.
pig.
We've
There's
talked
pork
about
out
that.
there.
We got 400 pounds of pig to eat.
400 pounds. Wow. Yeah, Jesse's cooking for us tonight. All the drivers get
All
food?
the drivers' family, pit crew. We feed them all tonight.
That's cool. That's cool. It's Vegas. I know a lot of people have been pounding me. Josh, what time Vegas? What time Vegas? I think in the
I think you got 2 groups. You can do one time and one the other time. The mini cars have the most cars in it. Well, one does too. We got
Yeah, 19.
cars. So it's up to you.
I know what you're saying because it's so long to clear the track.
Right.
Well, okay.
So
I like.
pick those 2 choices.
Yes. Done. We'll do that.
But you can always tease them a little. Make sure they, got to keep watching.
Get them watching. Well,
Maybe we'll pull 1 per heat.
people
There
are
you go.
pounding me like, what exact time, Josh? It's like, I don't know what time.
Exact time.
We're
Yes.
winging it.
Kind of kick back in this derby. There's no
This is a relaxed derby. We don't need to kick back.
Well, and I'm making them watch all night.
I know it's late in some places.
Well, I will try to pull. I'm not going to pull them at 1 o'clock in the morning East Coast time. We'll try to do here in the first,
I would say-
6
I would
heats.
say heat 2, heat 3.
Yeah,
somewhere in there.
yes.
We need to get you a bucket.
Yeah. Could you something like that? Yeah. Thank you. This is yours,
I don't know.
sir. There's red ones in the ambulance. In the ambulance, there's little red ones. In the floor of the ambulance. I got to drive a 62 ambulance today. God, Bryce,
Isn't that
I would
the-
drive that to work every day.
I love
if I were
it.
you.
I
Yeah.
love that thing.
Does he let you drive? Bryce stays with Johnny right now. He's been helping Johnny this summer because
I get to drive the Dodge.
That's it. He doesn't let you
Very
pull the good
rarely do
stuff
the
out.
other callers come out. No. I don't think both the Buicks have been out in 10 years.
That's the ones I want to drive.
Oh, have you looked inside of them?
They're beautiful.
There's not a crack.
They're
There's not
beautiful.
oh my goodness.
My question is, did you get out and do the live stream this morning? of
Yes.
the horse?
Oh no, I didn't. No, I didn't because we just took right off.
We'll have to do it tomorrow before the airport then.
Yeah, let's do that. You gonna take me to the airport?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes.
I got to take Travis to the airport.
Nice.
What time does he fly out?
I'm not sure. I think 1.
Okay, so let's talk about Travis.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, and a lot of people said, Josh, who won the ultimate Utah Derby fantasy? And his name is Travis Hines. He's out of Illinois. He...
Yeah,
don't
Illinois. When I first looked him up, or when we became friends on Facebook, we had 0 friends in common.
That's
Zero.
awesome. That's awesome.
So it's kind of cool to have somebody that has interest in derbying, but doesn't have any names or friends with a lot of people that derby.
Yeah, so pretty interesting. So I had never heard of Travis. You never heard of Travis, you know. We are now all friends, which he's actually a great dude. A little bit bigger guy, about 6'4", 6'5". 6'4". Jeez, he's a big dude,
Yeah, he's
right?
big.
He's a big guy.
400 plus pounds.
You got him in there.
Got him in the Crown Vic. We got him.
Danny got him in there, you know.
It took some work, but we got him.
It did, but you can see him pulling off the track there on your right-hand side. He's in that orange Vic. He'll be running in the first heat tonight.
Yes, first heat.
So a little bit about him. We're gonna interview him a little bit later, but he's never been out of his home state of Illinois.
Yeah.
He Cadillac guy.
Cadillac.
He did show me some videos of running 73 4 caddies. Never run a Vic though.
Never run a Vic.
No. And does he ever run stock cars?
I don't think he really had.
No.
The hard thing about it when I was trying to research him and figure out what to build was, after we pulled him, is what kind of car do I want to build him? What class? You know.
Right.
And when you hear he's 400 plus pounds, you're like, do I want to build him a hard car or a soft car? And I built him probably a softer car because I didn't want to kill him in Utah.
Right. Yes. No, you don't. No. And those hard cars are hard. No,
Yes.
I know what you're saying because your body takes a beating.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I know. I think he's actually...
He's happy with the build.
Yes. He's happy with the class he's in. And if something happens, Dom, he is able to come back out in heat number 2, so you do know that. So if he gets hung, if you're his family watching at home, if he gets hung tonight, he gets to come back out.
Yeah, and I told him his car to run all night long. He can run.
Yeah, do whatever.
If he wants to run it in the third heat, we're running in the third
do
heat.
it.
It can hang in the third heat.
Well, we gave him some really good advice today. I think he's going to be okay.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, he's nervous. Right.
Very nervous.
Yeah. Very nervous. Extremely nervous.
Well, and I don't think he's been in a place that has this many people ever in a grandstand.
I agree.
And when it is more nerve-wracking when you go into a place with 4,000 people, 5,000 people sitting there staring at you. And then you bring it to Utah and you got this cool tunnel
awesome.
you have to come into.
Yes. Well, and I was getting him kind of excited last night, you know. But he was asking me last night, you know, like, you run everywhere. Where's your favorite? And I said, really, this place is probably my favorite. And I run Blizzard Bash and Capital Carnage, and that is an extremely close second.
Yeah.
Because pulling in that tunnel is...
And what's funny, I get more nervous pulling into this arena than I did Capital City Carnage when I drove it. I don't know what it was. I guess I know here that if you're not paying attention, you can get just full arena shot versus out there, it's a mind game. You're playing the tactical.
I agree 100%.
You're driving a little bit softer at the first of the show.
And at Blizzard Bash or Capital City Carnage, the drivers that are out there are all smart drivers, right?
Yes.
No one is taking a crazy shot or some would say bad shot.
You're jockeying for position.
Here.
Someone's going to take a bad shot.
They don't care.
They don't care. They want to junk their car.
They don't care.
And I don't care what show it is. It's May Mania, the Heber, the State Fair. They're all, that way. EFI, Spanish Fork, all these shows in Utah you come to. You go to Delta. They're going to have these guys that are just
crazy. We're going to see him tonight.
Yes.
I think Travis's big thing tonight is he's trying to avoid those shots, which that's what we told him. If you can get through that.
Yeah.
It was funny because, he comes from the Midwest where derbies will go half an hour all day long.
Yes.
And you and I both told him, I guess, at different times. I told him 7 minutes. You told him maybe 10.
Yeah.
And I go, you're not going to.
He's like, asking me why I don't run a fan in my car. I'm like, we don't need it.
Just a different world out here. Just a different world out here.
The car will get hot.
Who cares?
5 minutes here is nothing.
No. Well, and I said to him, back home in a 40-minute heat, 30-minute heat, you're in 100 smashes, right?
Yeah.
you're only going to get hit 7 times in this heat, 10 times, 12 times. I mean, how many times really, The amount of times you're hit is less, but the force that you're hit is going to be more. Yeah, it's going to be more. So we got him worked up, I'll tell you that,
Oh, yeah.
But I'm excited for him because he was out on the track signing autographs with his car, right? Kids are signing his stuff.
And like the kid was signing, and he got an awesome real sign. Thanks, Jesse McGuire, for the cool real sign. I got to throw you in that,
That's cool. Yep.
And all the guys that helped, my brothers, my nephew, my buddy Spud. I couldn't have done it without you guys, so I appreciate you. I'm going to give you your big shout-outs right now.
Well, and I want to give you a shout-out because 1 year ago, you and I sat out there having a beer together, and you came up with this idea. And really, at the end of the day, this is all you. Yes, Johnny helped with flights and stuff, and we helped advertise it. But other than that, I mean, it was a great idea. I appreciate it.
Well, like I say, I think it's cool that Spinning Wheels does one of the coolest shows I've been to, and that is San Felipe Smash.
Yes.
If you guys have a derby on your bucket list and you're from back east, I'll tell you to go to that one.
Thank you.
I honestly think it's one of the coolest derbies. So
we're all set.
Like I say, that was cool to have
Bill, you got to tell.
300 plus drivers at San Felipe Smash derbying for no money. So
it was an awesome day.
It was.
I appreciate you coming. San Felipe Smash we did last week. It was a charity derby in New York. We had 321 cars, actual cars. We have a cup at the end of the night, so including the cup, we wrecked 349 cars that night, Danny, which was pretty impressive, I thought. It was a long day, but we wrecked a lot of cars.
Yeah, a lot of cars.
So with that number, that puts Spinning Wheels, which is a promotion group I'm in with Jeremy Gully and Josh Buell. We smashed over 1,000 cars this year. This summer alone, we smashed 1,000 cars out of the Northeast in the New York, Pennsylvania area. So what can we get to next year?
Yeah.
Can we get to 1,200 cars?
1,200 cars. That's got to be your goal.
Yeah, we're going to wreck more cars. We're looking to pick up some shows this year. So if you're in the Northeast, I mean, you can always hit us up. We'd like to pick up some more shows. We'd like to smash more cars. We like to give away. We want to give away more money.
Yes, more money.
More money. We gave away over $70,000 this year in between our shows. So so funny. So I'm all excited. The last live stream, we gave away $70,000. I go, Gumby, how much did you give away this year? $1 million. Yeah. He says $1 million.
That's pretty much probably it.
Oh yeah, dude.
Well,
they were giving $100,000 pops out on a single day, giving out 100 grand.
Yeah,
that's crazy, Dan.
Well, and you just think of Utah as a whole as the money. There's shows I was telling Josh about. You could come 3 weeks and go home easy. What more people make in a year?
Yes.
Yeah.
And let me throw this teaser out to anybody because there are people that have done it. We've seen it, and my group has talked about it. If you could get a group of you to get a 4, 5, 6 car hauler, send the cars out, and spend a week here, 2 weeks here, in a time, because there's times where you guys have derbies like every night, on a Thursday, on a Friday, on a Saturday, Sunday. You could go and pick up 1,000 here, 3,000 here, right, and go home with 10 grand.
Especially the end of July to the 1st of August, middle of August. There's a show every Saturday night, and there's multiple shows, not just one show that you can go to, but there's multiple shows, and they all have big prize money.
And what I said to my friends was the money that we're talking about, imagine if you went out with a group of 5, okay, and you said to all of you, we're all one.
Yeah.
Let's all split what we make. You guys could put 50 grand quickly, right? And then you guys got 10 grand each,
And that pays you for your vacation. And like I'll tell anybody that comes out, just don't come out of the Derby too. Come out and visit the state.
Yeah.
Come and see the national parks and that kind of stuff because it's way beautiful. And I have to say, New York was beautiful to me.
Yeah.
It's so different than what it was here. But not to be rude to you, Kansas folks. Sorry, Skinny, but I could really care less to drive through Kansas.
Yes, not much to do through there. Not much to do. No, that'll put you to sleep.
Oh, yeah, Jason, I'm sorry, too. You're my buddy, too.
That's true.
In Kansas.
Dials will get
I love
mad.
you guys. But I really don't like that, driving 16 hours to go through 2 states.
That sounds horrible. Well, it's funny. I was driving with you, and you say, Decker, where's the mountains? And it's like, we're in the mountains. This is Appalachian Mountains.
But they're not mountain like ours.
I know. They're not mountains like yours. No, they're not. No, they're not. But actually, you came the best time of year. It's beautiful in the fall.
It was way beautiful.
Yeah, it's nice in the fall. Except for it got cold that first night.
Oh, yeah.
Friday night, man.
It got cold even Saturday night. Didn't get as cold.
Saturday was bad. Saturday was bad. I think we're
we rolled out of our
going to do national anthem here real quick, and we're going right in the heat. No power wheels tonight. We're just kind of rolling fast. So
and serve us right here in the United States without any fanfare.
We're going to take a break here for our national anthem.
So tonight, let's show them some love. So if we have any first responders, law enforcement, firefighters, whether you're currently serving or retired, please stand so you can be recognized. Where are all our servicemen and women out there? Active duty or retired, please stand as well. Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Coast Guard. Thank you for your service, boys and girls. How about one more big round of applause for these guys? These are the folks who go out and serve and protect us for this great country so we can have the freedoms and liberties we get here right here in America. These folks and all that came before them is why we stand for our national anthem. So on behalf of the entire staff, officials, volunteers, and family here at Stern Racing, and the fine folks here at the Gold Spike Arena, thank you for your service. Now, this is a special Stern Dirt Racing National Anthem performed by Special Forces operators, retired now, in the award-winning band Madison Rising. So please stand and remove your hats as a show of respect for all those fine folks that served us, for that grand old flag. And our national anthem.
That's a Hellcat out there?
Yes, Hellcat, I think.
This thing sounds badass, right?
Yeah, we should go drive it. You think they'd let us derb yet?
Well, what if you did? What are they going to do about it?
And I didn't get to play my joke that I wanted to play on you at Sam's Loophole Smash. I was going to drive your car out in the mini car heat.
My work's like, what happened to your car, Josh? That's Utah guy.
I was just going to pull it out there, and I'm ready to go.
That'd be great. Oh, boy. I'd be fired
We did that at
so
a derby
fast.
one day. We were at one of our local shows, and one of our friends got a brand new car that day, and we pulled it out in the arena. My brother did with a helmet on. We're ready to go.
That'll make people mad.
You gotta have a little bit of fun like that once in a while.
Totally. So right now we are talking about a gentleman. Let's see if he's out there yet. I think he's out there in the center of the track. They're talking about a gentleman here. His name is Lance. He's a Lance Corporal for the Marine Corps. His name's Spencer Bolingbroke. And when he was in high school, it's a cool story. He was at the last one, but when he was in high school, right out of high school, he was deployed. He went right into the Marines, and he went to Fallujah, Iraq in 2004. During his 7-month tour, he was involved in 7 IED attacks on his position. He received traumatic brain injury, PTSD. He was medically discharged on that tour of duty. He came back home. He actually started getting addicted to painkillers because of a lot of things that he was dealing with. He turned his life around. Why he's here today is he's here for the VA. The VA hospital, all their programs kind of helped him get his life together. He's been without pills and sober and drug-free for 3 years now, and now he has a fiance. He's got a 2-year-old and 2.5-year-old child, and he actually works now. I don't want to get it wrong here. He's an executive director for Sober Living Program. And his big message is he knows that these guys are coming home. They've seen some bad stuff. They've been through some bad stuff, and it's hard to get back into rhythm of life after you've been through that. And his big thing is helping out those guys.
Yeah.
So, pretty noble thing.
Yeah, that's so awesome of him to do that. And, I think anyone that served our country should be recognized and thankful for it.
That's a real man or woman.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have the guts. I never did. It takes a special person for that, and I got to say thank you for that too, because if you really had a tough time, a lot of people wouldn't pull that trigger.
No.
And we got to take care of our guys. We got to take care of our people that come home.
Any veterans out there want to get into derbying, please look me up. I'll gladly help.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And lead you the way you need to go, get someone close to you or anything.
All right. So, yes, they're going to talk about that for a few minutes. So, let's, what else we got to talk about? Heat number one. Let's go into heat number one. This is going to be Class A. So, again, this is kind of a stocker class. Yeah. Now, when we say stock.
It's not bone stock.
Yeah, you were at my show. You have to bolt your bumper on, but you hard-nosed?
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about your build.
I built mine,
what Travis
and
has.
I kind of mixed some rules together. I didn't really build. I was going to do a number 2 car, what I originally wanted to do. But when you find somebody that's twice your size and you're thinking what you do, I didn't want him to get hurt, so I was like, let's soften the car up a little bit. So mine's a little bit in between. It's tilted, hard-nosed, And that's
and talking about that, it's such a fine line because after whoever won that, it could have been a big gap of what they would have wanted. Because let's imagine Don Santel won this thing.
Yeah.
He would want a nasty ride, kickers in it.
Yeah.
He'd want the full gamut to go out there and beat the hard cars.
Yeah.
But Travis, I think, is very happy of what level you built, right?
Yes, I think he is too.
Yes.
Because he didn't want to be killed. Like you say, you could get Don Santel, Jason Brodzinski.
Sure, you're not gonna put him in a marshmallow.
Yeah.
No.
Last show in Utah, I want to give a Sterger.
No, but Travis is from Illinois. Travis has never been out of his state, which is cool, right?
Never been on a plane.
Never been on a plane. And I don't know. I think all that's going to be pretty cool for him. Right now, he's
probably
bubble gutting, right? He's bubble gutting right now. He's up right now putting his helmet on. Your brother's helping him out, or is your nephew? Your nephew, yeah.
Nephew's helping him out.
They should do a burnout with that Hellcat right
I think
here.
so
Just
too.
whop. He did it. Listen to that thing. That sounds sick. I think Steve Siopa has one of them.
I have drove
I could drive it way better than that guy.
I have drove a Shelby Super Snake.
Yeah, and
That was awesome.
sick, yeah. Heat number one, let's go.
We have got 19 cars.
I'm gonna rattle them off. They might not be coming out in this order, so don't stick with me here. But number 24, Ethan Crofts out of Utah. 317, Haley Kitchen. I'm wishing her some luck out of Utah. Number 3, Taylor Sweet out of Ogden. 57T, Travis Hines. He's gonna be in the orange San Filippo car. Number 55, Tyrell Martinson out of Wyoming. Cody Barnes in the 88R. 153, Adam Edwards out of Utah. 13X, Jansen Hunsaker. Jerry, I got a buddy at home. His son's name's Jansen, and I said I'd never heard that name before. And bam, here's a guy 30 years old named Jansen. Number 12, Tyson Jones out of Utah. Bill Bowman is in number 32. 151 is Colton Nelson. 409, Daniel Grange out of Utah. 666, Eric Cox. Ooh, number 31X, one of my favorites, Anthony Tripler. Stan McDonald was saying that Tripler is the most winningest Utah driver this year or ever.
Yeah, $50,000 he won this year.
Tripler won $50,000.
$50,000.
Oh,
That's what Johnny was telling me out at San Filippo.
You're the man, Tripler. Number 069, Victor Cox. 501, Craig Bester. 10, Skylar Hadley. Stan McDonald's going to be the number 07. Stan is driving the car of his son who passed away about a month ago.
A little over a month ago.
Matt ran this car in Chino, California. Stan will be back in it in the number 07. So be wishing Stan extra luck out there tonight. 316, our final car, Brandon Walsh out of Camas. 88R here pulling out. That looks like a Marauder, I think. That's a Dodge Marauder, made 78, 79. Monte Carlo here, this pink one.
Eric Cox from Magna, Utah.
One of Johnny Gullo's favorite kind of cars.
I've had good luck in them.
I've had great luck in them.
I got second in one once.
They're not a car you're going to go run like 4 times.
No,
well, you can have a great night with them.
I think they're great, like bone stock on
Yes,
car.
yes, definitely.
Throw them together in a couple days.
Messenger from Syracuse, Utah.
153, a Thunderbird, late 70s Thunderbird.
There's some good cars coming out.
Now remember, again, this is a stocker class. This is a stocker.
From Hemet, California.
Travis has got to be so excited.
Oh, yeah,
I'm excited for him. And he's a really great
He's
dude.
a really nice guy.
Yes, he is.
I hope he knows that he's got a new friend for life,
Yeah, exactly, Dan. Exactly. Number 10, Bubble Vic.
Me and Decker said we're going to blow him up on Facebook tonight, so everybody get on and add him up.
Yes, Travis Hines. Get on Facebook right now. I told him that we would fill his Facebook up tonight, so go right now. If you're watching, go on Facebook. Travis Hines out of Illinois.
Hines all the way from, I got to get this right,
Illinois. Come on, Johnny.
Milledgeville, Illinois.
Bessinger's in a Vic.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's make some
Here
noise
comes
for
Travis.
Sylvia.
Come on, Travis. You love your turnouts, Dan.
Yeah, that's what I had. I actually like my 4-in-1s that I got, but I kind of didn't want to tear 2 motors apart to start putting things together.
Heck no.
I'm just
End of the
so
year, man.
disappointed that I didn't get him to get my big motor. I sucks that it broke. I broke my block a couple weeks ago.
I saw that. That didn't
Big
look
old
fun.
hole in the block.
That didn't look fun.
And it's not rod or anything. It was right in the front where the
32. Looks like,
Bill Bowman, 32.
what's he in, an Impala? I was going to say,
No, is it an Impala?
I
Probably Impala.
I think it's an Impala. Someone's going to tell me I'm wrong. El Camino coming out on the track. This purple car, El Camino. If you look at my Facebook video earlier today, yeah, he said he's going to use the back. The back he thought was the magical part of this car.
I think those El Caminos are strong in the back.
Yeah.
Because they're a solid, like, rear quarters.
We've never seen someone, I've never seen anyone really run the balls off the back of it, you know.
I haven't either.
We'll see you tonight. Pre-ran Vic in the 13X. Number 55 here, I think this is a 71 or 2 Buick. We watched him run at State Fair. Number 55, that's Tyrell Martinson. He run hard.
Yeah, he ran way hard.
He ran hard.
He had a bald one in that one.
Yeah, it sounded good.
Watch the guys in the beach shirts rolling around the arena passing the
So when we come back to this raffle car, I hope somebody else wants to step up and help next year.
I got an idea ready. I'll talk to you about it later tonight.
But like I said,
Got an idea.
and the guy coming on now is Travis's buddy.
What's his
Joel.
name? Joel?
Joel is his name.
Sure, just knock down the baby. Go ahead.
Come on, sir. Take
Come
a
on,
seat.
have a seat. You can track shot with us. You get all your buddies at home on excited.
They're all watching.
Can you hear well, sir?
Yeah, I can
okay,
hear
cool.
good.
So pretty exciting for him right now.
Oh,
You've been helping him out. Tell us a little bit about his feelings.
He's been a little nervous, but he's good. He knows what he's doing. He's no rookie.
Yeah.
So it should be good. And
I hope he goes home and just says I had the best weekend ever.
he is.
Yeah,
Just being here, and the guy, he hasn't been anywhere hardly ever, and
Yeah.
to win this, he's going to be an emotional wreck, I think, later. I think we all are. So
You know, I told him, sir, we sold $16,000 in tickets,
awesome.
$10 at a time. That's how many people played this.
Yeah.
And he is the exact guy I wanted to win. He's a great person.
Yep.
He's thankful that he's here. He's having a good time, I think.
Oh, very much so. Yep.
And he's out of his home state. Never been out of his state before, right?
Very, very few times. He's
Yeah.
not a big traveler guy. He's a little
Yeah.
shy sometimes. You wouldn't think so, but it takes a while. He's got a lot of friends at home that are great guys. They're all watching. I don't know if they can see us right now, but
Yeah.
you
Oh,
guys,
yeah.
I'll tell you what, they're
They're not looking at us, but this
This is what they see.
okay.
Yep.
They're all the guys at the Too Fast Racing are watching. A lot of other guys at home, I hope, and he's stoked.
You know the greatest part, sir, is this is forever. It'll be on YouTube, so he can watch it. He can show his kids 20 years from now.
Yep. His kid will probably be derby in a few years.
I'll tell you what, I got some live streams that I've been on that were memorable nights that I've personally watched 50 times myself. You know, whenever you're sick or you're bored or whatever, it's like, yeah, I'm going to watch that derby I was in. You know?
I have some the same way, but then I have some that I want to see that back on the crash course ones.
Old days, yeah.
Especially like I want, and it's just because I love to hear your voice on them.
Thank you, Dan.
I hardly
Appreciate
ever
that.
watch them anymore. I retired 5 years ago, and I keep up with these guys and some of my buddies from home. And you know, I had my fun, and I still love to go. Don't get me wrong, but this has really got me.
I was going to say, get the juices going, right?
Yes, it's got me
totally
going again.
different. Yeah. I think it's got Travis really wanting to keep doing it again. He said he
Oh,
bought
yeah.
another car the other day. And
Yeah, it's time to go. Come on, Travis.
His blood's got to be pumping
Oh,
right now.
He thought it was going to be a rolling start.
I
but
thought so too.
You don't see this often where they don't do a rolling start.
Yeah.
Really?
No, this is rare. This is
He's
rare.
never done a rolling start.
Oh, those are fun. Let's go. Heat number
time.
1. 19 cars in this one.
We'll see if that guy that broke the car knows what he's doing or not. Now it's time to go, Travis. Time to go.
Yeah. He just knows that car.
Good action already.
Yeah, they're definitely going to get it done, I think. I was amazed at the cars that don't have radiators and fans.
Oh, yeah.
That just blew me away.
They don't need them.
No,
That's the mentality here. Don't need them. Travis got a bent rim.
Yeah, big.
at least you didn't break that rear end.
Yeah. I think we're all kind of watching him, not watching what else is going on.
Here comes the El Camino. Gonna run the back of it.
Yeah, he's going back.
It looks like a stout car to me.
Brandon Walsh in that El Camino.
Oh, something broke.
Yeah.
He took a shot in the back end, evidently, in the wheel.
Yeah.
There's some pretty good cars out here for this class, for a stock class. There's some pretty stock cars, I think.
Number 409, Daniel Grange, sending that caddy. Oh, it looks like Bester lost his axle in the middle of the track. Yep, looks like Travis might have dropped a shock and spring on the one side.
Spring.
Hey, at least he knows how to put it in reverse.
Yeah, he can turn around once in a while.
Oh, he takes a tough shot there.
Yeah. Not a hurt shot, though. Didn't hurt nothing.
No.
Stan McDonald in a 07, looking good.
53 car's looking pretty stout yet, too.
Yep. Here comes that El Camino, gonna send it with it back. Oh no, here comes that Monty, he doesn't see it. Oh! Check him, he took it right in the door. Check on him, Colt. Check on him, he's hurt. He's hurt.
He's good, he's good.
Here comes another one.
Wow.
They're packing in here.
That guy took a bad shot.
That could have been bad.
He never saw it coming.
Not at all.
Never saw it coming. That's the dangerous ones here.
That's what I noticed down San Luis is how many people do not look what's coming up at them.
No, they don't. Taylor Sweet just sending it in that pink Monty.
Well, that El Camino don't move when he hits either, does it?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Tripler's still looking super good in the number 31.
Something fell out of the back of Travis's car.
I think we lost the coil spring.
Where they wired in.
No.
Oh.
But it is for change, so it still probably popped.
That'd be something you think we can jack it up and fix?
Yeah.
You said something about running it again if you can, so.
The hard thing is getting the time to go back out.
Oh, really?
As they get the car pulled out, they're going to bring the other one back in.
The next class is the
next class? What's the next class?
Mini
cars?
Mini cars.
We can probably get it
they might have room now. You got anything with you?
Yeah. That spring should be out there.
Here comes Sam McDonald looking good in a 07. Taylor Sweet. Looks like he's hurt at Granny.
409 chasing him down. He wants a piece of that car.
Yeah, he does.
No, Travis is stuck. Everybody at home. Yeah.
Tripler just hit him.
Oh, Tripler might have helped him out there. Awesome job, Tripler. Thank you.
Oh, he's moving.
He's moving. He's going.
He's back in it.
He's in. What's your time limit on a hit around here?
Every
1 minute.
2 minutes or one?
One.
Standard then.
El Camino still looking good. Tripler's going to get on him. Tripler's motor sounds good.
Is he pretty popular around here?
Yes,
Yeah.
he's a very good driver.
We were telling him earlier today he's won $50,000
This
Times
year.
are tough in his garage.
Sam McDonald still looking good in that 07. He's going to be one to watch. Working with Tripler, it looks like.
Yeah.
Well, these guys come from quite a ways away to play here.
Down there.
Travis got Tripler out. Okay, now Travis and Tripler working together. I like it.
Yeah. Come on, wind her up, Travis. Let's go.
He's coming after somebody here.
There he goes. He's still alive, everybody at home. Come on, big boy. Get her done. You know what you got to do. Look at that wheel.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Hopefully this gets them unhung. Oh, they might be up together
that's
now.
3 together now.
Tripler's going to bring them loose.
Sam McDonald making a hard hit.
Oh, got him loose. Come on.
Awesome. Stan McDonald hammering in this caddy.
Hey, he's going again.
Good deal. Yeah.
Trav still in it. Looking like he's down to maybe 6 or 7, Trav. Good work.
Take your time, buddy. Take your time.
Looks like I got a... Got a watch link broke.
Oh, yeah, you can see her walking there. Boom, good tire shot.
And he gets one in return.
Here comes Grange. Here comes Grange. Oh, he got him.
Hang on, big boy. Yeah, welcome to
Utah.
Oh, yeah. Good call, Johnny.
Yeah, got the axle.
Grange can drive in this caddy.
Which one's that?
Number 409.
Pink and purple one.
Yep.
Now we got broken steering too.
Travis has tripled around. He's still going though. He's trying.
Yeah.
If it'll move, he'll make it move.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
Floor it now, big boy. Floor it.
Oh, yeah, locking up on that driver's side where Grange got him.
Yep, I think it's back into the fender well or something, into the frame.
The wheel, I think, got the A-arm.
Other than that, the car's holding up good, Dan.
Yeah.
It looks like it, yep.
And he's in the top 5 right now, so.
A lot of good drivers left, though. Bowman can drive hard. Tripler can drive hard. Stan will outwork everybody.
Tripler's got a lot of car left, too.
Stan McDonald hung up on the top side of the track. Oh, no. Stan's hung.
Oh. I think the old Fords is let out.
Yeah.
Well, they got what, 5th?
5th place.
Oh, they got Max Donald out. I knew they were going to help Stan get out of there. Nothing wrong with 5th. Nothing wrong with 5th.
Not at all.
Out of 19, come on, I'll take that.
Yeah. It makes me happy that I did it.
Yeah. Hey, and he might be, you might get back there in them pits, and it might not be too bad to come back out, Danny.
I think we broke a Watts link. I didn't bring one of them, so.
Here comes Stan. Oh, yeah, Stan.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
They have been working at El Camino.
Oh, that's one of the guys that had a radiator.
Yeah.
Danny, do you think the front frame rails on Grange's car are bending down, or is it just the suspension has dumped that much?
It's down.
Yeah.
My opinion on it is the way he mounted the bumper. I'm not a put the bumper upside down guy.
Yeah. I'm not either. Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I'd rather roll up than roll down.
But what do we know?
Yeah, I'm just a sandbagger.
But Grange has run the heck out of that car, so I mean, it's been strong.
They got a second at the state fair.
Right. Yes, that's true. It did. That El Camino's locked up front tire. He is just working her. Grange is coming back for it.
Making hits though.
All right, everyone.
Tripler sees it. The back of that caddy's really flopping around and front of us. Now look at the front bumper. It's actually hitting the tires. This could be bad for Tripler. Nope, gets away. And you're right, Danny. That frame rail is bent down, it looks like.
Them other two over there, the 32 and that 07, they're just stuck together, ain't they?
Yeah.
That ain't good. That's a bad feeling.
I don't know.
Like that.
That 07, his boy passed away a month ago. I don't know if you were here for that. We told him.
That's too bad.
I got a tire on it.
No, you don't need them tires. He's got plenty of clearance for your belly.
These are two buddies going at it. That's what's cool. They're not just, they're putting a show on. They're buddies.
That's nice. That's always a good time. Oh, he got her going.
Now we're down to 3 again.
going to go down and get some run at somebody, looks like.
Brandon Walsh in that El Camino. Just hopping in the back. They're going to leave him. Tripler's going to send him down there and leave him. Uh-oh, Grange just hung himself. He's hunging himself on his bumper.
No. Bad deal there.
He's going to work himself sideways here. He's going to get around Trav. He must not have steering.
Travis says, I'm no help, man. I'm no help.
Yeah, Grange has no steering. That's why he can't turn right. Tripler's going to come bang him out, though.
Well, it's cool that the guy doesn't leave him hanging. Tripler's playing good game.
Nah, he's a good dude.
He's playing good there. A lot of guys will leave him hang like that, and that's...
Yeah, it looks like Grange is all done. Motor stalls.
El Camino's down. Don't break him loose, Tripler. Play with him a little more.
Yeah, just to beat on him. Tripler's just having fun.
Welcome to the front row, boys and girls.
So how many of these cars do you think will come back out?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
You know, I really don't know either.
I think a couple of them could. This 24 car here, he's got a lot of car left.
Yeah, that 24, I wish I knew he was building derby cars. He only lives like an hour and a half away from my house, and this is his second derby ever.
Right.
Oh, that's cool.
You know,
that's
and
cool.
I want to help new kids get in.
Yes, of course.
You know,
there's not enough of that.
And we got to do that. And like I say, if you're in southern Utah and watching this and want to learn to build derby cars, come on up. I'll teach you.
You heard him. He's opening his shop.
Shop's there.
Take advantage.
Don't, like I say, I'm willing to help anybody build a car, but you got to be able to put the time in to do it. I'm not going to do it.
Oh, exactly, Dan.
You know, that's where the kids nowadays they want you to do it for them.
Yep. They want to sit around on their electronic devices. And
now, do you guys want to go try helping him and seeing what happens? You can always come back and just.
Yeah, I'm going to walk out and look at the car.
Yeah, give me Gumby. Okay. Gumby standing right here. Chuck me Gumby, and you guys go kind of
I'll come right back and I'll drag him back.
Yeah. Unless he's going to go run again. Yeah. All right. Oh, man. Tripler. Oh, man, I'll tell you, I told you he's one of my favorites. For this exact reason, Tripler's one of my favorites. I got Gumby coming, Bill. Tripler says, all right, I had enough. I beat him up. I can't beat him up anymore in good conscience. Great heat number one there. Great battle. Tripler ending it in style, as always. Tripler's fun to watch always, right?
You know, he's had a pretty darn good year, and he can get after it.
I heard that he has.
You know what's amazing?
A little closer, sir.
We actually had you in safety zone, I thought. But look at all this dirt and rocks and everything. You know?
Nah, we've stuck poor Bill.
I don't know if I want to sit up here with you or not.
Bill's getting hammered there.
Hi, Bill. How are you?
All right, so.
Oh, man, great number heat one, right?
Yeah, you know, 18 cars in one heat. You know, when a bunch of cars are beat up like they are, it's good to have a little few more out there.
Yes.
It drags them out a little bit longer, lets them all have a little bit more fun. If you're like me, you like to hide behind cars. It really helps. So.
That's what I told Travis. Get on the backside every time, you know.
Yeah, it's good heat. You know, it's 50-something degrees out here.
Yeah, let's hope it stays right like this. I don't want no cold.
Hot chocolate over here. We had to go get you a cup.
I'm going to take advantage of that. Yeah, so I got a bunch of stuff tonight. I'm going to talk a little bit of Las Vegas. I got, maybe a little bit later, you and I could pull. I have two separate groups here, and we're going to pull who's pulling who tonight, which I think is pretty exciting for some guys at home. Or nervous, right?
We're doing that?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Oh.
News to me.
See, you know, this is why I love you.
This is like watching the 10 o'clock news. I'm like, oh, really? Breaking news.
Every time I talk to you.
Do we have something to say breaking news across the front here? I'm like,
Bill, make that spot.
I'm like, wow. Well,
okay, so should I tell Johnny that, hey, Gumby said no. He didn't know anything about it.
He'll just overturn me.
I know.
So,
I know.
You know, if he says do it, we better do it.
Well, so what he did is, so everyone at home sees, there's a group one. So if you were in group one, which you guys picked earlier in about a month ago, right? And there's a group two. Whole pile of them. So we're going to find out what teams are head-to-head. There's 16 in this one, 16 in this one. And we're going to pull them, and we're going to find out your head-to-head of the matchup tonight, which there are a lot of people that don't want to pull a lot of people for Vegas.
Well, I had a call out this week. They said, hey, would you be opposed if we were all in the same heat, if we drew numbers and said, do you want to call anybody out and challenge another team? I'm like, that would be interesting and all, and it'd be good for sales, but I don't know.
Can I tell you the negative of that?
There's a lot of negatives.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, back where I'm from, they tried this where you guys could call out each other. And in theory, it's great because you're saying, all right, two guys that don't like each other will call each other out and it'll be a great battle. But what actually ends up happening is you get a bully mentality where one guy who thinks he's the best maybe pick on somebody. Dude, Tripler, awesome job. I got to get Tripler on tonight at some point. If you see him, send him.
I will send him.
Yeah, so what happens is people start to call out guys that maybe they feel are easy, and that's not fun. And that actually, I don't like it because it's unfair to maybe guys that are starting or you following me on that? Yeah. I just don't like it.
Now, if you wanted us to match a few up to have some really good heats, now that could be happening, but they wouldn't like that either.
I got a bunch of messages today of like, hey, I want to pick this person, or we don't want to pick this person. It's like, I'm just picking randoms tonight. You're not going to have no choices tonight.
Here comes...
Yeah, Travis is excited, I think. He had a good time.
Travis he's still walking pretty good.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Well, they're going to see if they can fix it. Hopefully they can fix it and get him back out for heat number 2 would be cool.
So, what used to be great about this show?
What?
This is what used to be at the end of the night. Travis, brother.
What?
Was I 6th?
5th. 5, buddy. Put this on. You can hear us good.
Congratulations. But like I was saying, what was really good about this show is at the end of the night, we'd be able to say, thanks for coming. We'll see you in May. But that's not the case anymore.
The funniest thing is Danny goes, after tomorrow when I wake up, I got to start building for Las Vegas.
I was like, usually last year this time I was like, woo, we are good till May. But oh no, we're not good till May.
It's getting sad because the Derby season is shrinking and shrinking and shrinking. It's getting smaller and less downtime.
It's gone. It's year round.
I got about December, I feel, and that's about it.
So Travis, what'd you think?
Travis Hines here with us, our winner from Illinois.
It was good. That one hit rocked me, about broke me in half. I felt at first.
Grange got you good on that one.
I didn't know who it was because I was pretty sure I was sideways in there for a minute.
Number 409.
You were sideways. I was like, well, that won't come up.
Yeah, that was a good lick there.
Yeah, tough battle out there. A lot of great action going on out there.
Yeah, so it was a hell of a time. Got limped a little bit there and gave it what it had left.
But maybe it was all right. It kind of slowed you down and kept you in it. And,
yeah. I started looking around when I seen the A-arm break loose. I'm like, I got to make it two more.
Exactly.
6.
Yeah, was it 6? I think 5th. Maybe we'll count it again. We got videotape. You can go home and watch. I'm sure your family will tell you exactly what you got.
Well, it was a good heat.
It was fun. The atmosphere out here is insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool out here.
It's great. Is sitting here, you're looking up the darkness of the mountains. It's just a beautiful sight.
Yep.
Yeah. So when you pulled out on that track, your guts going? Were your heart pounding?
I didn't know where to go. I'm like, oh man, do I go straight across? Somebody gonna lick me?
No.
I was like, I'll just go over here to the shorter wall in case if somebody comes for me right away.
Yes. No, you did well. You did well. The first hit you took in that back wheel, though, that back wheel bent big time. And right from the first shot, you were starting to have to work a little bit harder.
Yeah.
I have a feeling a coil spring or something popped out of it.
Yeah.
We ripped the control arm.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the rear control arm's ripped off.
Yeah, and the passenger front A-arm ripped through the bolt and everything. So.
Well, when Grange got you didn't see it, but he started way back in that corner, come all the way down to this corner, and then watched you. I mean,
I didn't see it, but I felt it.
Yeah.
That's the hardest you've ever been hit?
Might have been. Most recent, yes. Most recent, yeah.
He hit you, and Johnny on the microphone said, "Welcome to Utah."
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I thought, oh, Christ, to myself when that happened.
Yeah, he got you good. He got you.
I'm sure there's a few new scratches on the brain bucket from them.
Yeah. But you ain't coming to Utah unless you get licked. You know, I mean, now you
it was all good.
Licked.
It was all good. It was a heck of a run.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, they got up into that rear pillar. You can see how it's pushing in. And
yeah.
You know, old school, just go cut a wedge out of a 2x4 and jam it up in there and see if you can get it standing.
That is old school.
I had to try to use the back end just a couple hits. I was like, I'm from Illinois. I have to use the back end a little bit.
Old school comes in handy once in a while. Every once in a while, these new guys, they come in and they're like, oh, we're screwed. And we're like, just take a 2x4 and wedge it and shove it. And they're like, well, I never. I'm like, that's old school.
Sir, years ago, probably my third derby ever, I went to Pennsylvania, and after my heat, my suspension was way down, and one of my friends said, let's jack it up and stick rocks in there. And I thought, that's the dumbest idea. We did it, and it worked, and the rocks stayed in there. We jammed these big rocks in the springs and get my front suspension. I mean, I'm talking 1998, you know. But
I remember back in the day, we'd shove shop rags in the shock.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, a couple years ago, we were up in Canada running, and they had a rule that says, we're like, got through with the heat, and the cars are bent pretty good, and we're like, so how many fix-it plates do you get? And they're like, none. And we're like, well, we are going back a few years, and they're like, so what can you do? They're like, well, you can't weld. They said you can cut whatever out of the way. And I'm like, wow. And, you know, as Chevy was starting to nose up, and we were able to push it down. There was this big gap. I said, oh, now that's old school thinking. I said, 2x4.
Yes. Cut
that wedge into a doorstop and took it right down into those body mounts right at the firewall and jammed it right down in there. And we're like, and they're like, will this work? And after the heat, that thing was still sitting there. And they're like, well, who thought of that? I'm like, well, that is what we were doing in the 80s and early 90s.
Were you really?
Oh, yeah.
You're the ones that taught me that. I had never seen that in my whole life,
80s
sir.
and 90s.
Really?
That and we used to take a 2x4 and put it behind the head and up into the valve cover up against the firewall, and it blocked it in, so it wouldn't push back.
You had DPs back then of wood?
Of course.
I never heard of that. That's cool, sir.
So that's what we were using years ago, especially on the 4, 5, and 6 Chryslers. You know, they had that little gap.
Exactly.
And we'd jam them in there, and it would keep them from pushing.
And no tech ever complained about wood?
It's wood. It's wood. What good's wood? What good's wood?
Well, you taught me that. I learned that. I seen it firsthand.
It used to be a lot of, we'd try anything back then. But back then, you know, it was like, people would scratch their head. What you doing that for? Well, maybe I'll try that next time. So,
exactly.
Yeah.
So, Trav, did it go as fast as I told you it would go? I mean,
At first, I was like, oh, this ain't as bad as I was expecting.
Yeah.
And about that time is when I got laid across the car 4 different ways.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm glad you had fun, man.
I was like, all I kept thinking was Decker told me to stay behind the car at all times if I can. I thought I did.
Yeah.
Nope.
You did great. No, dude, you did really good. You did really good. I thought you did really good. When you were over here, you were where people could not full track you, and that's all you wanted. Don't full track me. You only got in one bad time.
Yeah.
You know? And he got you. He got
me good.
Yeah.
You know, in heats like that, I love because early in the heat, you get some cars that come out here and they got 1 or 2 heats in them, and it's like, okay, there's my parking point behind that car, behind that car. And a lot of guys, I was watching that heat, and they weren't really using cars as a defensive
driving. Yes.
They didn't use them, and I'm like, man, those are perfect.
See,
it was a good heat.
But, you know, that's how I got my sandbagger name. Well, so, hey,
no
that's
comment.
all right.
No comment.
It's all good. I can handle it.
I was picking on Stan about that earlier, too, today. But, you know, I was telling Travis that Stan McDonald's thought of as a sandbagger, but he's not. He's actually a fantastic driver. And anywhere else in the country, he'd be just a normal, great driver. But you guys hit so hard at such fast pace that you guys all call him a bagger, you know?
You know,
it
what's funny is, you know, his name's Stan McDonald.
Yep.
And his Vegas jacket, we had all done, you know, with names and everything, and it says Stan Bagger. Not Stan Bagger, but Stan Bagger.
That's classic.
So I was like, hey, Stan Bagger.
When we were walking around and Danny was introducing me to people, Stan's like, I'll tell you if you're all right. You get Butchie to call for you, and I'll know if you're all right or not. I was like, I don't have Butchie's number. He goes, well, that tells me what I need to know.
That's funny.
Now, when you say the word Butchie, who are you referring to as Butchie?
Don Santel.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if it was Mr. Don. Don's.
He probably don't know me from Adam.
Right.
there's a
If you're from Illinois, you know who he is.
Oh, we know who Don Santel is.
I think the country does.
If you are in the farthest edge of California, you know who Don Santel is.
I agree, sir.
You can't, the guy's got skill, knowledge. His skill and knowledge scared me more than his cars do. He's just smart.
Yes.
And, he's just a good, quiet, humble guy.
Exactly.
Yep.
There's a lot of guys like him.
I met him at one of Charlie's shows where I actually got to talk to him, and he was really cool.
Yeah.
A couple years ago, I had was running out in Indiana to show. I'm trying to remember Don was in a Lincoln, and I flew across the arena right out of the start and whacked him in the back rear tire, and he looked over at me, and I'm like, that was probably a mistake. And I was like,
he's letting you know you're done.
It's like, I'm like, you drive 26 hours to get here, and then you make that stupid mistake.
That was dumb, Gumpy. That was dumb.
But,
it is true when you go to derbies, a lot of people say, I'm going to go after the best guy today, which is great. But when you pick that fight, you better be ready to finish that fight. You can't just pick that fight and walk away because they'll finish it for you,
Well, I was done early if it wasn't for Tripler, so when I seen him hung up, I had to return a favor.
Very awesome. We said that right on here. Tripler come and unhung you, and then you on him. That's very cool, dude. That was very cool. And Tripler's a good dude.
Yeah, he was cool.
You didn't have enough car for him, though. I'll tell you that.
I have a feeling we'll be seeing that car again somewhere.
Yeah, that car was hard.
And that's a stock car. I don't know what I guess these are entertainment, but I think they're a little crazy to be out.
Well,
Skinny would be happy.
I was going to say, yeah.
Skinny would be harassing me about
We're probably lucky that
something.
Skinny and Tixie aren't here right now.
He'd be like, hey, get Gumby down. We need to do some interviews here.
Bill would have to mute it right now. It's funny.
I'd get some pork reference or something.
Oh, yes, I know you would. Hey, it's funny, 10 minutes before the show, sir, it was like the stands were half full, and they're packed right now.
Well, what was crazy is I walked out to the parking lot, and they had line of cars probably a half mile long trying to get in, but there was 2 stop signs. So one car would go, and then it would stop, and another car would go and stop.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
And I'm sitting there going, no. So I went out and I stopped the car, and I'd wave 15 cars through. Yeah. Then I'd stop them, and I was like, just no stopping. Let's just go.
Yeah.
And so we got them in pretty good. Yeah, we're probably sitting in the
90%
4,400 people here today for 50 degrees, and that's not too bad.
It's loud down there. You can hear them.
Yeah, right? Yep. It is.
It's loud.
I told you. Isn't it cool pulling in that with all them people,
awesome.
dude? Yeah.
Awesome.
It is.
I didn't know whether to be in first or because I came the wrong way, of course, or last or in the middle, and I'm like, if they're doing the rolling, I better go middle.
Yeah.
And then I get in here, I'm like, oh, man, that totally threw everything they told me off.
Yes.
This by far is not the biggest arena. Our biggest arena in Utah is down in Nephi, I believe, and they're like 12,000 seats.
Dang.
And they sell out for their show. It's a great show. And we have like 4,800 here, but still, this is my favorite arena to drive into.
Yeah.
There's nothing like driving into here, and just you like the summer. I like the early summer shows because it's still light at night.
Yep.
And you can see the mountains through the show. And then at night, starting the main event, all the lights flash. It's just a really cool, sort of like if you're a NASCAR fan, what it's like to drive at Bristol. Early in the night, it's clear and daylight. And then at night, it's pitch black.
Oh, it's awesome out here.
Yeah.
It's awesome out here.
Yeah.
I was telling Josh, I said, I was all excited. Usually this time of year, we're like, it's over. We get a 5-month break. Don't have to talk derbies anymore. And I think we got a meeting for Monday planned because we got to start getting ready for Vegas now.
That's in November, right?
3rd weekend in November. It's a couple crazy weeks, isn't it? You got Blizzard Bash the week before, and then you got Vegas that week. And, oh, man.
Yeah, Sin City Showdown. 3-day show is going to be November 14th, 15th, and 16th. Tickets on sale for this event right now, plazahotelcasino.com. You can go get tickets.
And the biggest key is if you're planning, we want you to be there. We want you to come experience that fun because it's fun.
Yes.
But don't wait, because if you're coming, the sad thing about that show, there's only 2,400 seats.
I was going to say it's not as many seats as here. Half of what's here.
Half of what's here is what's going to get into that show. So if you're going, get buying. reserve hotel rooms later. Get your tickets.
Right,
well,
good point. Good point.
Other than if you're staying at the Plaza, you do get your tickets cheaper if you're staying at the Plaza.
So if you're watching right now, go to plazahotelcasino.com and get your tickets for this event. You'll be able to find them right there. And like Gumby says, get them right now. I know so many people coming from the East Coast, sir. It's going to blow your mind.
Well, what's going to be crazy is we get to see Josh down in Fremont. Don't we get to see you on Fremont Street again?
Maybe Saturday.
Are you going to maybe Saturday? It's not going to be Thursday night?
No, I'm going to be good this time. No, I'm working.
I'll tell you. Now,
I'm working.
We're going to bring up, the old Mormon boy here.
Go.
So, Vegas was a whole experience for me.
I'm sure.
Okay, guys, this is what you're up against. You're at Vegas, you're at alcohol, you are scantily dressed women all over the place, which I'm not promoting, but it's all over the place. You've got alcohol galore, gambling galore, and now they've made marijuana legal.
Yes, a lot of vices.
It was just a crazy experience down there, and I'm sitting there shaking my head going, I told everybody I was starting a new business, and they're like, what? I said, Uber. And they said, that's not a new business. It's Uber to get people back to their hotel room.
Yes, sir.
I'm like, I think I can make bank down here doing this. Because, you can see people. This was the common view, everybody. Everybody's walking around with their hand on their shoulder. And I'm like, what's that? That's to stabilize them because they're not going to stand up on their own.
And there's people that get like that you would not think would get like that.
I haven't seen Ben turn loose, and Ben was. I'm like,
he was great.
I'm like, Ben drinks.
Ben was so fun that night.
Blasted.
Oh, he was so funny that
night. The best of us.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, so I'm down on Fremont Street just checking some of my guys out, and there's a nun walking in front of me.
No, I know where you're going with this. I seen that nun.
Did you see the nun?
Yes, I did.
I'm like, what? I was walking behind her. I said, what's the nun doing down here?
I bet you were.
And she's right. I mean, she's from me to you. She's right in front of me.
Yes.
And all of a sudden, the nun turns around.
Yes.
And there's these big holes in the front. I was like, and she looks at me, and I'm like, I think she probably saw the startledness in my eyes, and I'm like, sister, that ain't right.
There's a lot of things that are not right on that street,
And so I was like, sister, that ain't right. And then I go down and I'm selling, we're Derby Garage is now in the parts business, and we're selling parts. And I thought a guy was being really nice to me. And he's walking around and giving everybody popcorn balls.
Tell the story. Tell the story. Tell the story.
So I'm in Vegas, and what's legal in Vegas, I guess, is good to share in Vegas. And they didn't warn me about all these things.
Oh, my gosh.
We're down in Vegas. This is a true story. This is last March, and this guy's got a big, hefty garbage bag, and he's throwing out popcorn balls to all the drivers. He's like, what you want? I'm like,
yeah, I want popcorn.
I like popcorn. You like popcorn balls, don't you?
Yeah.
We love popcorn balls. So he throws me a couple, but I'm busy selling parts, so I throw them on the front seat of my truck. And this was after the Saturday show, and I'm like, thank you. And Sunday morning, we get up, have breakfast, we jump in the truck and start driving home. Well, I go into I'm almost to the Arizona border, going across about an hour and a half, 2 hours, and I look over and I see a blue, that used to mean cotton candy popcorn ball. I'm like, oh, it looks good. So I grab this popcorn ball and I take 2 or 3 good bites. I'm like, really good. And I'm cruising down the road, just all's well. And the next thing you know, my head feels like it's going behind me. I'm just, my
Fear
eyes
and loathing
are
in Las
back.
Vegas.
Oh, boy. And I'm like, oh, dude. I mean, I was like, it's natural,
Tell them it wasn't popcorn balls.
It was popcorn balls.
It was popcorn balls.
And, and I'm like, okay, so being LDS, I don't do all that stuff.
Yes.
But, I'm like, I guess it's a legal high because I didn't purposely take it.
You were
But
fine.
I was in Arizona driving a truck through a canyon with no roads to get off.
Greatest story,
I
sir.
start rolling the window down, guzzling my Dr. Pepper, trying to straighten my head. I'm like, whoa. So, yep.
Did you muscle all the way home?
We made it all the way home.
I love you. That is the greatest story.
I wasn't going to get out of that one.
Just because if anyone know that you are very, you've never smoked cigarette, right? Nothing.
Never been drunk in my life.
Right.
No.
Great story.
Well, I had never been high, but apparently that stopped. Or that would be considered a good buzz,
Oh, my gosh. Too funny.
That or last year in Hebrew when they put on those goggles that...
we brought them to New York, the drunk goggles.
Oh, yeah.
Beer goggles?
Yeah.
No, I had the...
You had LSD.
LSD is pretty wicked.
Methamphetamine goggles.
That's wicked stuff. LSD, I'm like, whoa.
I love you, sir.
So.
All right, front-wheel drive. Let me get the front-wheel drive drivers.
Ahead.
All right, number 18, Gibbon Robbins out of Utah. 12, Jake Olderman out of Utah. 5150, Jess Inga. 33X, Jordan Lutz out of Colorado. Number 56, William Lawrence out of Utah. 90, Cameron Bird out of Idaho. 23, Brady Goff out of Idaho. 88, Drew Hanks out of Idaho. 37, Eric Cox out of Utah. Victor Cox in the number 2. Logan Smith in the number 79. 21, Justin Kubiak out of Tooele. 24, Nathan Chappell. 7-8 is Merle Chappell. 151 is our boy Chad Andrews. 00, Brandon Espinoza. And number 21, Tyler Tyson Rocha. Chad Andrews in the number 151. His transmission bell housing is completely cracked in half, all the way around, front to back. Now he has his motor mount welded in and his tranny mount welded in, so it actually doesn't move. But this little green car right in front of us, number 151 of Chad Andrews, you can see the torque converter spinning when he moves. It's actually scary.
Hi, Josh.
Johnny, how are you, sir?
I need a drink after that one. You swig of water if you got one. Jerry gave me my heats in the wrong order, and I read off the whole wrong heat.
Well, I called off the right one. I do not have any water, sir.
All right, you're fine. I'll get me some. Let's see. We go front wheel, then we're what?
B.
Then we're farm. Then
Farm
we're
trucks.
C, then we're, okay, I'm in order. I got it.
So, Johnny, I think this is probably the most compacts I've ever seen on your track, right? Pretty close. A lot of compacts.
It's kind of exciting, actually.
Yes.
And we've had about 10, 11, but never 19. So, and 19's a drop in the bucket from what I saw back east last week.
Yeah, I think we had 86 bone stock alone. We had 76 of the next class economy. It was just crazy.
They were sending it. So, Travis, are you relaxed now? Are you calming down now?
Yeah.
All right.
Not huffing and puffing anymore. A little out of shape, you know. It was fun. It was real fun.
Ready for the wipeout? Danny getting it fixed for the wipeout for you?
I don't know. It ripped the arm loose, ripped the trailing arm.
Weld it up. Jesus. Need a bigger wallet? I need to buy him a wallet like I bought you.
I've been liking the wallet you got me, sir. I appreciate that. I've been digging it.
Very welcome.
Yes, that was cool. So real quick, anybody, these Halloween Havoc sweatshirts you got are got to be me and Ben were saying this morning, maybe the coolest design I've ever seen on a sweatshirt.
They're awesome.
He keeps getting better and better.
Yeah, your guy is just unbelievable. I got to get more shirts.
They're almost gone. I think they got like 10 left.
Wow.
And we ordered 400.
Wow. Yeah, your shirt guy is the best.
I think the hats are gone.
Wow.
The Halloween Havoc hats were awesome.
Those are sick. I seen Trav, you got one of those Halloween Havoc. Yeah, those are cool. Those are cool. Yeah, I dug those.
If we have anything left over, we'll bring it down to Vegas. People have a chance to pick up the leftovers for the season.
Smart.
We got a bunch of the Hot Rockin' Fourth, and I know Ben's favorite, the Cache County.
Yep. Ben's watching.
Hi, Ben.
Yep, Ben is watching.
Is Skinny watching?
I don't know that.
Skinny's running a derby in Missouri, I do believe.
Yeah, him and his boy tonight.
Oh, I didn't shave because I wanted to represent Skinny as best I could.
I got my performance review Monday morning. My boss just sent that to me. Well, sir, I'm in Utah right now.
You might be late.
Performance review.
That won't be good for a performance review.
Todd Sayopa says the casino should put odds up of the winning teams. I'm going
to talk to them again and see if we can pull it off.
Some kind of board or something.
There's something with the.
Thank you, Ben.
The gaming commission.
Well, I could see that.
We used to back in the day for Mayhem. Used to draw names out of a hat, so you didn't get to pick your own team, but you won the pot of all. We all threw in so much. And
that's cool.
Yeah, maybe March we'll have it figured out. I don't know if we'll get it figured out for November, but we definitely got to work on something to get some betting odds going in Vegas.
Todd Siopa watching. I love that. Butch and Mom are watching.
Butch, you're supposed to be at a wedding.
They're at the wedding.
They're at the wedding.
They took
watching.
a picture. I love you, Butch.
My wife's supposed to be watching at a wedding.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Let's see some pictures of where people are watching from.
Yeah, send us some pictures. Where are you watching from right now? You watch from your house, the bar?
Too Fast Group, get your picture in here.
You can send them to Decker. You can send them to Stern
I think the
Dirt.
last
Johnny
derby was the good one. The guys went out to their shop to do something, told their wives they were going out to work on the lawnmower or something, and she caught them watching. They were sitting in their derby car watching on their phone, and she caught them.
That's awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen,
here we go.
Boys and girls, are you ready for some derby action?
My son is hunting with my dad today. They missed a 4-point on youth hunt day. I'm kind of sad I'm missing that. Here we go, compact division. I see a bumper falling off already.
This arena is awesome.
It's perfect tonight.
They packed it so well.
Yeah, you have one of the best ground crew teams there are. Red is awesome.
We got a little stuck pile in the corner over there. Hopefully you get them broke loose.
Oh, well, Honda 5150 Honda Civic, late 90s, early 2000s. Takes a tire shot from the Gremlin, or is that a Pacer? I'm gonna say
far wall.
I'm gonna say Pacer.
I'm gonna say Pacer, yeah.
The 33X, that is Jordan Lutz out of Colorado. That's a cool looking car. Yeah, Pacer there. He's just picking front tires.
Picking on the 5150, so he's picking on.
The number 2 out there looks like an old Volvo. Whoa, good shot here.
You know, they voted last year to let the rear wheel drives back in.
Yeah, I like that.
So just a mini car.
Yeah.
108-inch wheelbase is what we're going with. Chad Andrews taking a big shot.
Remember, Chad Andrews in that green one, his transmission is cracked in half before he started.
Wow.
And he actually won a derby in the summertime with it like that.
Oh, he just lost his rear tire.
Yeah, he's in trouble. Backwards. Good shot there.
Nice.
Oh, Chad got work. Number 90 of Bird coming around.
So while we're cleaning this one, you're going to heat draw heat
yes.
one? All right.
Yes, we're going to do heat one.
Great.
Heat draw for Vegas?
Yeah, we'll let Travis draw.
Yep. I still need a pen. Thank you, sir. $51.50 breaks his stick. Sorry, Johnny.
That's all right. Chad Andrews with a broken transmission, still plugging away.
Oh, that was whiplash, Chad. Here comes 56.
Yeah,
oh, nice hit.
Uh-oh, stuck now. Nope, got off.
Quick heat already, Johnny, even with all these cars.
Oh!
Look at the back end of Chad's.
Oh, Chad is done.
He's all done. Broke something. Now, so you guys know, Chad's girlfriend was not going to let him run. And wife? She was not going to let him run, and this morning she told him fine, she'd let him run.
He's hurting.
And he's hurting.
His wife gave him medical release, he said. He called me when we were blowing up balloons last night for the ambulance. And he called me, says, I got medical release. Can I come to the shop and put a new strut in? I think he's back on medical waivers.
Yeah.
He's hurting.
Yeah, that was a bad shot he took.
That was a hard hit.
Uh-oh.
Here comes 90.
Notes. Oh, slowed it down. Oh.
Shut him down.
What do we got?
From time to time, we have to stop and there's some debris in the arena or for our drivers' safety. So we're
medical.
Now we got medics coming in the arena. Chad, you okay?
No.
He's shaking his head no.
No.
That was a big hit by Brady Goffis, who hit him out of Idaho. Those guys got a long-standing rivalry going. It's usually 3 of them on Chad in every heat.
Yeah, I like Chad. He's a good guy.
But he drove out in Ohio, was that?
Yes.
We went out to Ohio to
with Steven Sickles.
Nick King's show. He built a car for Steven, who came out here, took first place, and Chad. Then he built a car for Chad, and Chad flew out there, and I think he ended up 7th. But there was like 50-something cars or whatever.
Well, you know how them East Coast derbies are, sir.
Yeah.
You were there. A lot of cars.
A lot of mini cars.
A lot of mini cars, yeah.
In the food area, they are selling hot cocoa for anybody who wants some hot cocoa.
All right. There's old Gumby. Doing what he does best.
I love Gumby.
Nothing.
He come on
doing what he
here
does best.
he's
Nothing.
cracking us up.
He actually came in earlier. That's why he wasn't in our lineup for the national anthem. You know, we do that to honor all the troops and everyone that comes in there. I think it's just awesome. We all get, it's our. And then he was out in the middle of the street because there's major construction in the front of this arena.
Yeah, I saw that.
He says, I was pushing 300 to 400 cars through to get him into the parking lot.
Awesome.
I mean, it wasn't this full when we started. They were all.
I told him that 10 minutes before showtime, it was only half full.
Yeah.
And then, bam, it's all of a sudden, I looked around, it's like, this place is packed again.
I don't think anybody realized that the construction was on, so they all got caught in that.
And kind of lost back there. And, yeah, I saw that construction coming in.
Okay. All right, I'm going to walk down with the mic and see what's going on.
They're getting them out. They got them coming out right now. You're more than welcome to, but yeah, they got them jumping out.
I'll get Danny up here. Yeah. Or do you want me to get Chad over here? Chad!
Yeah, I don't care. Chad, Danny, any of them.
Chad! Chad!
I'm going to ask him.
Yeah, Tommy.
If your old lady will, take your headphone off.
Oh.
Chad, come right in here. Take in this middle seat.
Now, officially. Oh, buddy. Oh. No?
Probably. You probably squeeze them up.
Oh.
Chad Andrews here.
Whew, buddy.
Chad, I'm not going to lie.
Man.
That looked like it hurt.
Every one of them hurt. I'll tell you. Like somebody got me 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
Every one of them hurt, and then he knocked the wind out of me right there. The last one,
he really had his foot in the gas. Yeah.
Those are the Idaho boys that are always out to get me.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
It's rough dealing with that.
So I was telling everybody at home your tranny was cracked before you came in here. You had won a derby earlier in the summer, right?
Well, Heber, Wasatch Wipeout, yeah, we won that with this car. Trans was cracked before we noticed it before we went out there, and just said, let's go, let's run it, see what it does, and it won a heat.
So right now you think it's still okay? Still moving?
It still goes. I was just done.
Yeah, no, your back is so bent in too.
Yeah, I wasn't even supposed to drive tonight.
No,
the wife let me go. She put me on she took me off the injured list last night.
So tell everybody, what did you have to do to run today? What'd your old lady say?
I had to go get a flu shot. This guy right here hates shots, man. I had to go get a flu shot, but yeah.
But that's how much you love derbying.
That's how much I love derbying. I was lined up at the door at 9 o'clock this morning with my arm out, ready to go.
It's classic. That's funny.
Yeah, it's a shame. I should have kept going, but whatever.
No, I mean, dude, that was
a hard hit.
Yeah.
That was 4 pretty rough hits right there. That last one, yeah, sure took the wind right out of me.
And you know that your old lady will kill you if you kept going.
She's probably down there on the other end right now. I don't even want to know what she's doing.
Very mad.
She's pointing at me.
Yeah, very mad.
Yeah, she's gonna have a talking to when we get done with this. Man, see if these guys will finish this show up right here, huh?
I gotta say that Pacers bent hard at the firewall.
Yeah. I'm surprised that little pink car's doing good. That's one thing about this show, though. You can win these shows up here with any car.
Yeah.
Nose to nose.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be one of the better styles.
No, I only run W bodies, but yeah, you can win this show with it.
Now you won some good money here this year, right? In the past few years.
Yeah. I average over about 10 grand a year.
Not bad. Not bad for compacts.
This year I didn't bring in as much. I didn't have as good luck at some of the shows. I took off a couple shows to go back. I took off one show to go back east and run with Steven.
Yep.
Didn't win there, but that was just fun all the way around, no matter what.
Experience.
Yeah.
What is this? A little Toyota or something?
Looks like a little
Cressida.
Cressida.
Yeah, Toyota
like
Cressida.
The older
My mom used to have a Cressida.
Those are good cars. As long as it keeps moving, I think this Pacer will probably get her though.
Yeah.
He's protecting his front tires, though.
Definitely.
Oh, yeah. See, if I didn't have three guys chasing me around, that's my favorite thing is the pillar parked on those.
Yeah.
I love I can't. If I see one of those in my vision, I'm going
You're
for
eating it.
Oh,
Yeah.
We need that chicken song going on for this last two.
Yeah, finish it up.
You took a hard hit out there, pretty good.
That was a welcome to Utah hit. I'm not sure if I was in the seat anymore or not.
No, you weren't.
No.
I was right over there. No, you weren't.
I know. I probably don't need to see the chiropractor for a couple weeks because I'm pretty sure it cracked from head to toe.
Yeah, you stretched right out.
Yeah.
You stretched right out.
I went to mine 3 times this week just to get ready.
Oh, man.
I'll be good tomorrow. It's usually day 2 or 3 after when it really sets in.
No, my chiropractor loves me. I'm his best customer.
You're coming all the time.
I'm in there at least twice a week. Oh,
nice.
yeah.
That was a good shot. Who backs up from it? They both backing up. Oh, no. Pink ones on one cylinder.
Done.
2 cylinders.
That just did it right there.
What's up, buddy?
Doesn't bring me back my gear. I have to go back and do my regular job.
Ooh. Well, we appreciate you coming on.
Yeah. Hey, it's fun. I appreciate all you do for our sport.
Oh, I appreciate that, Chad.
Bringing this to everybody.
Appreciate that.
There's people every year watching this. And, it's just something that never used to happen.
We have people in Europe watching. I've been sharing it. I have a friend in Europe now that he's been sharing it to all the bangers in Germany and England, and so they're watching right now. You know?
That's so awesome.
That is cool, man.
That's so awesome.
People in Germany watching you get junked.
Oh, man. Yeah. Woo. Man, I feel it.
Yeah. Oh, no. He had his foot in the gas.
That was a hard one.
No.
The last one knocked the wind out of me.
Yeah, I looked it.
Both your tires are broke.
Yeah, I saw that. I probably still drive it out of here.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like the Pacers got it won.
Awesome. He's not from Idaho, right?
33X. Jordan Lutz, Colorado.
I like that. Colorado's cool.
Yeah.
As long as it's not Idaho.
All by himself, only Colorado guy.
I love the Idaho boys out in the pits. In the arena, we got a whole different relationship.
I've heard.
Yeah.
I've heard. But that makes it fun sometimes too, you know?
Yeah.
That makes it fun.
We're gonna clean up this mess, and then I'm off to my regular job over there in the corner.
Sounds good, brother. It was nice seeing you. I'll catch up later to eat some barbecue tonight.
Oh yeah, I can't wait.
I'll catch up with you a little bit later.
Thank you.
Chad Andrews up here. I think he took it with him.
It's on the bag up there.
Yeah, just watch this wire, Chad. Yep. Boom. Please.
I got to give a shout out to my wife and my daughter.
Do it.
Aspen, I love you. Shout out to the Too Fast group in Chena, other guys. They all told me good luck back home. It was a blast. Everybody should come out here at least once.
It's like sucks that it's over, right?
Yeah.
I hope you had a good time, man.
I had a great time.
Yeah.
I started feeling the back wheel rubbing. I didn't know what was going on. It was limp, but
All right, we're gonna get it.
then it didn't want to start there for a little bit. So instead of taking a second one of them Utah hits, I was like, I'm dead in the water in the middle. I think I'll.
And you were in such an open spot where that's when you get
Both
rolled.
sides.
That's when you get rolled.
Yeah.
And you said that's not what you wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. So what we're going to do here is while we let these cars get pulled off, we're going to make and break some people's days in Las Vegas.
All right.
You want to help me out?
Yeah,
okay, so
definitely.
now everyone at home, we're going to have 2 groups here. I'm going to do group two later. Okay, so if you're in group 2, you can still chill out at home. But we're going to do group 1 here. Now, 16 of them here.
Okay.
When you open these, you're going to pull their name, read out all 4 names. I'm going to write down the team captain, but these are going to be the matchups. So you're going to pull 2 at a time, and that's it.
Awesome.
Okay? So we're going to throw them all in this red bucket. We're going to mix them up here. I'm mixing them good. If you're watching at home, I have no idea whose names are in here. We don't care.
I didn't even know we were doing this.
No, you don't care. But I'm going to let you mix it up a little bit so no one can say that I'm a cheater. And again, we don't care who pulls who, but a lot of great names are going to be pulled out of this one. All right, so let's chuck them in here. And I'm going to have you just pull whichever one you want, open it up, read them out loud. You're going to be in heat number 1. If your name is pulled right now, you are starting off Las Vegas, which is going to be the pace setter. Hopefully you can be a Brian Horton, which sets the pace. We're pulling right now. You want to be involved?
You guys are going to love this one.
Go ahead.
I know it.
Go ahead.
It's the all-women's team.
Yes.
Elaine
Mittlitter,
Elizabeth Stringer, Megan Davenport, and Lacey Cowan.
Okay, now my group from Spinning Wheel San Filippo, we are sponsoring these ladies. We're paying their entry. We're going to get them a little gas money. The first team in heat number 1, Gumby.
First and second. We already know the first team?
It's going to be all women's team. And I'm telling you, I'm super excited about these ladies. They're going to do some whooping on these dudes.
This one that you sponsored.
Yes, sir.
Whoa, hey.
My ladies are going to be right off the bat, and I'm telling you what, it's a great group of ladies. They are going to be killers out there. They got some good stuff.
That.
Yeah.
So they drew right out of the hole.
Right out of the hole. First one's a pull in.
First one pulled.
And they are going to be running against who, Travis?
All right. I need the
Jace Rogers, Trevor Rogers, Chance Ogden, Neil Moore.
Oh, man. So that's a great group of guys from this area.
Utah and, yeah.
That's a good one. Okay, so Mittlitter's group versus Chase Rogers' group. That's going to be heat number 1 then.
No, it's Chase related to Danny.
Brothers or cousins?
Cousins, yes.
Cousins.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the same thing here in Utah. You know that?
You said it, not me.
I did. You know, it's like, what the heck?
All right, heat number 2.
Heat number 2. Corey Roman, Peter Hansen, Tyson Combs, and Chance Smith.
Okay, these guys are from Pennsylvania area. We all know P. Hansen, but Corey Roman, the Smiths, these guys are our greatest drivers of that area. Corey Roman is fantastic. As good as Pete.
There are going to be some amazing cars right there.
And they know how to build. I'm going to call it right now that those guys will be in one of the final divisions at the end of the whole week.
Those are Picassos.
They are.
Cars.
And we all know Pete. I don't love giving Pete an inch.
Crazy stuff.
Yeah, I don't love giving Pete an inch, but he's fantastic. He is good. I can't take it from him. I love him.
First time I saw Pete run, I was like, who's that?
Yeah.
I was pretty
First time I ever seen him run was up at Mayhem. He had a caddy.
Yep.
And he did not like it.
Yeah, he didn't. I remember that.
Yeah.
And they're running against
Dave Burns, Levi Fleetwood, Marty Million, David Carter Wolf.
All right, Dave Burns, we know, super mad dog.
Oh, the whole group.
Yeah.
That whole group.
Where are they from?
Rock Springs, Wyoming. Wyoming
yeah.
boys. Now
so Wyoming versus Pittsburgh area. That's going to be great.
That is going to be a fun heat.
They probably haven't ran against each other.
I'm going to tell you right now, when that heat starts, don't talk to me. I just want to watch.
Right.
It is going to be that epic.
Now, I'm telling you, Corey and Pete and the Smiths, they can turn the wick up. I know Burns and his group this is going to be a heat to watch.
The great thing about these 4-on-4, you can't pull back.
No.
You got to go.
Or you're going to get jumped.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be oh, boy.
All right, heat number 3 coming out here.
I'm just shaking my head over that heat.
Yeah,
oh, boy.
Good.
Levi Wayman, Donald Smith, Brent Smith, Chris Bush.
And how do I spell his name correctly? Levi's Wayman, yes. All right. Levi Wayman's
Where are
group.
they from?
I don't know that.
I
don't have that. Johnny didn't give me all the goodies like that.
You come up here with half information. That
You're
we
boss. You're the boss.
Yeah, my boss. Yeah.
Who's
Message Decker if you know where they're from.
Yeah, let me know. Where's Levi's group from? Good call, Travis.
They'll be going against Artie Tressler, and Julian, Dan Bentecourt, and Mike Doyle.
That's a great California team right there.
I like Artie. Party Artie.
Well, Mike Doyle, that's a lot of experience there.
They're from California.
So I'm going to pick one here. I'm going to go. I know nothing about any of these or what order, so let's go.
Heat number 4, Gumby's picking.
Let's pick somebody like, that one feels good. It's a great color.
You pick 2 at once. You might as well use them both.
It's great color. It's great color.
Who's in heat number 4?
Well, this is, okay, here we go. Tim Denson, Tim Operman, Tyler Banks, and Les Keller out of Montana.
This group's going to be good.
That's a good one.
Who are they going against?
Who are they going against?
Denson.
I'm going to pull those out of the front. We'll pull one out of the second from the front.
Brandon Clark watching.
Group 1. Oh, boy.
We got Canadians watching us, working on their Blizzard Bash cars. Thanks for Reg Cure.
Who do we got here?
Anthony Jackson.
Anthony Tripler, Coulter Wilker, Jesse Warner, and Bronson Twitchell.
Okay, so.
All Utah?
That's all. That's Logan, Utah is what that is, every one of them.
We just watched Tripler kick butt out there. So Tim Denson's group.
That's actually a very good heat.
This is a good matchup.
Yes, it is.
That's a good matchup.
Okay, I'll do one more heat, then I'll turn the reins back over to you.
All right.
Heat number 5. You're going to be in heat number 5.
Oh, boy, who do we got? Matthew Foss.
Yes,
Brad
Foss.
Hagen, Eric Catilla, and Nate Foss.
Ooh, this is a group
Now, there's
here.
some names there you recognize.
Yes, that is going to be. Someone does not want to pull them. I don't know if I want to pull any of these
Are you telling me not to pull them here?
I don't know if I want any of these guys to pull.
I'm going to pull that one right there. All right, let's see. It makes me very excited.
Travis, I got so much Illinois watching, man. So many Illinois.
I know there's so many that I should have said,
Jamie
but
McKim,
I can't remember them.
Calvin Atchison, Crazy Cal, Richard
Iowa,
Gomit, Golden Goblin, and Tommy Goatman.
Okay,
Mopar Express.
I was going to say Mopars.
Oh,
yes.
you hear that word?
Yes.
Oh,
Going against Matt Foss.
Boy, there it gets.
Man, that's another good battle. All right, heat number 6.
Now, does this make anybody want to rush out and buy tickets? The best thing is we don't have to buy tickets.
No, I can't wait to stream this one. I love Vegas. I love the first one. Now to watch battles like this, it's going to be a hell of a night.
Derek Fedko, Levi Flack, Kyle Watts,
William Lautner. That is half Canada, half Minnesota.
Fedechko, I believe is how you say that, right?
Yeah, that's
Derek
Canada.
Fedechko.
Yep, that's Canada, and that's the Great White North.
Ooh. That's what I like about out here is you guys get some big gaps of people. I mean, some way up high.
We get them all over the place, yep.
Seattle, Washington, you get them all.
Jeff Chrisman.
Yes.
Bill Miller, Rick Clark, Dustin Penny.
Dakotas. There's the Dakotas. And that's because a lot of Jeff, both of them have some friends. I bet you they got friends running on both teams. So that's going to be a little. Ooh.
That always happens, right?
Yeah, there's a couple friends there going, okay, so this is like the NFL and NBA. You probably don't want to talk to each other for the next month.
Probably.
No talk.
That's a bummer. Sorry about that, guys, if you're friends. Wilbur Steinbeck, Larry Steinbeck, Rob Lang, Justin Nish.
Ooh. And everybody knows because there's only one team left. Who did we not call?
Who did we not call?
We have not called Dave Meyer, James Ty Richards, Don Santel, and
nice.
Steinbeck got a tough one. Steinbeck got a tough one.
The Steinbecks are good too, so it's a.
That is a battle. That's a tough one. All right,
How do you pronounce the last name?
Prochaska. No, I'm gonna say it wrong. Prochaska.
You know, that sounds like what's the nationality?
I'd say Prochaska.
What's the nationality of that language? That sounds like it's not Russian, but it's probably.
What do you think that is?
I don't know. Hey, Facebook or whatever, everybody get on there. Tell me what nationality that is. It might tell me how to carry the I or O or whatever it is, but yeah.
Yes. All right.
Wow.
Now, the next, in a little bit after maybe the next heat, we'll pull group number 2. But that is our groups for that, which will. And if you missed it tonight, of course, we're going to share it. Johnny will put it up first thing in the morning, share it out. You know how he is.
We might even talk about it later on again.
Yes, we are.
Do they run different days? Is that why there's group 1 and 2?
No. Everybody, the first night is 14 to 16 heats.
Cody Midleader's calling me, but I'm on streaming right now, Cody, which I know Cody's watching. So he could say, like, Decker, are you busy? Yes.
Yeah, look in you're here.
Yeah. Yes, Cody, I'm busy. Nah, Cody is a good dude. Up from the Dakotas with Elaine, the all ladies. I'm excited. When we were in Vegas, the whole group of girls ran. Where this started was it was Tika and Brittany Huggard.
Yep.
And they come up on the live stream and they said, well, we want to run the Team Vegas. And I said, if you run it, I want to sponsor an all-ladies team, make an all-ladies team. And it evolved where Johnny said, let's try to get ladies. And I think I had over 50 ladies signed up to try to get into to become a captain.
I know there was a couple from local by me that were looking into it.
It was awesome. Yeah. I was really surprised how many. And as the names started coming in, it's like, wow, there's a lot of great women drivers all over the country. You know, and I'm telling you, these ladies are going to whoop on some dudes. I'm telling you, they ain't going to get pushed over. I'm telling you right now, these ladies are building some stuff.
Hey, we love it.
I'm proud of them. I'm excited for them.
I've been beat by both the women in our area.
Yep,
so.
yep.
Nikki and Chelsea, if you're out there.
I get beat by my wife every day. So I believe it's possible.
But, you know, a lot of ladies, I think they're very patient in the cars. Like, I don't know if women get worked up like dudes in a derby, you know? They're like more calm.
You take a bad hit as a guy, it's over.
It's done.
All strategy went out the window.
All right, Group B, Class B coming out here. We got 12 cars in this one. 69, Cody Steckling out of Idaho. 2 Lazy 2, Corey Bridges out of Idaho. 85, Wyatt Ramsey out of Wyoming. 19X, Nate Edwards out of Utah. Rob Young in the number 70 out of Idaho. 53, Robert Howell out of Wyoming. Justin Arnold in the number 17, Utah. 88, Cody Judd, Utah. 20, Demane, Utah. Derek Shelley out here in the X8. His is all black. Usually he's got super paint job, but today he's incognito. Derek Shelley out of Utah.
Yeah, he usually spends $3,000 to $5,000.
I know.
Today he spent 20.
I busted him. 24, DJ Cameron out of Utah. And the last one, 317, Justin Cameron out of Utah.
You know, a lot of these cars, like the 2 Lazy 2 here, he ran at the Big Nephi show. There's a lot of cars that run the Big Nephi show in the next heat. Third heat, we'll have a lot of Nephi running cars. So
this is our B class. So a little over the start.
Man, I'm excited for Vegas now.
I know. Vegas.
You know, now the talk starts. You know, it's like, well, I look at a couple of these and I'm like, how is that going to play out?
There's going to be some battles. There's going to be some battles.
Oh.
There's going to be some battles. Now, I know in Group 2, when we pull Group 2, there's actually an odd number.
Yes,
one group is going to get 3, correct? So
one heat's going to get 3 cars in it.
Now, Johnny warned me that is subject to move. If you lose,
if another team drops out between now and then, we will draw out of a hat one of those 3 teams. It'll be a fair call. We'll do it on the internet, wherever, and we'll move that to match up another heat.
Great.
So that it's fair for everybody.
No one wants 3s. You know, I think everyone's cool with 2s.
You know, we asked how do people want to play that, and we had different. You know, somebody says, well, whoever's the luck draw gets to advance, right? And I just didn't like that. I just didn't feel
you
that
have
was
to derby.
fair.
No.
I don't want to see. And they're like, well, if they don't plate them up, it's like I don't care. I don't care because
this black car right here is going end to end. I'll guarantee it.
That's the number 22.
And then Shelly's right next to him. I bet they both do.
Or is that the number 20 of the Montney? Yeah. Derek Shelley in the X8 breaking up a little bit in the passenger side.
Look at that. He's got a miss. You know, it's been cold. Probably got some water down it. Or
bad plug, bad wire. But he's running alcohol, right?
Yeah.
I don't think he's running out.
He's not.
It's E85 or racing fuel, but not alcohol.
Number 85, Wyatt Ramsey backing up. And El Camino, another one, number 19. That is Nate Edwards. 2 El Caminos, number 69. Cody
Josh,
Steckling.
my wife did watch it from a wedding.
Nice. Perfect.
Yeah, your wife watched you run from a wedding?
Yeah.
That was a fun wedding.
That's awesome. Yeah, great wedding.
I called the groom when last week, told him, hey, I'm not going to make it. And he's like, we'll have it at the wedding.
Would you like to be parked sideways right there?
No.
No. Like, this is not a good place to be. You're like, too lazy to. Please go. Please go.
Only one guy backed in. I don't see that looking well for him.
No.
Because he's got to go forward eventually.
Yeah, he's got no back. This is class number B, or letter B, kind of our middle builds here.
I can sense getting sprayed with dirt right now.
Yes, we are going to get, Bill's going to get hammered. Or is Derek going to take it easy? Nope. You called that, Gumby. You called that. Good job by Kamikaze Bob, number 53.
I feel like this heat's a little more aggressive than mine already.
Yes. Here comes the number 20. Demane. Hold up, drivers. Axel flying across the track.
Rob Young and Mr. Young out of Idaho.
Break it. I borderline want to break sticks in that situation, Gumby.
He had to have known.
Break your stick. Bryce is done. Bryce says he's done. You're done. Break your stick. I agree, Gumby. That was like 20 seconds after the flag. And you guys got flags and lights and horns. I mean, come on. Come on. I agree with that. Number 70.
You know, the only thing is, I want everybody to walk out of here having a good time.
I know, but you got to wipe out later.
He's got to wipe out. He can go junkie. Yeah. Good point.
And no offense, sir, when someone does it, they could ruin another guy's day that didn't deserve it.
Yeah. True.
Back home, that's a problem for us. Well, you've seen it. Some guys, you gotta jump on their car.
The adrenaline and stuff like that. Yeah.
Local derby this year, a guy got his stick broke like that, and he just kept going even after it was over.
You're never coming to my derby again if you do that. Great shot by the number 85. Arnold with a good shot. Justin Arnold. Here comes 88.
Down from right in. Oh, that's warm.
Good job by Judd.
It's good for your complexion, though.
Yeah.
It really is. Women pay like $75 to clean their skin.
Just burn the top layer off.
Oh, yeah. There's a little slime, sort of like that green slime they put on their face. No difference.
Good action here. That old Y-frame and
They're
Chrysler.
all getting it out here. It's going to be hard to pick a mad dog. Woo. Oh, 317 got hung up. He was making some nice hits.
Lost another axle on 53, Kamikaze Bob. Wow. These guys are sending it.
They want to clean out their garages and get these parts out of their cars. So.
Totally.
85 here. I don't think he's let his foot off the gas once.
Look at Bryce.
Excuse me. Sorry about that.
Isn't that what you hire the young kids for?
Yeah. Bryce is a beast, man.
Yes, he is.
2 axles in. Hey, Bryce, you can run a car now. You got 2 wheels, 2 axles.
Dan Santel watching.
All right.
Yes, we know, sir.
We're good to go.
I know that.
What are they saying?
Only 7 heats are picked. Yes, we know. We've had dropped out teams, so it's not a full division. I think there was 3 teams.
7 teams both rounds.
Right. I think 3 teams dropped out completely so far if you're at home watching that.
Had 1 Utah team, 1 California team, and then one of the qualifying teams from another promoter did not. So
317 in that old Y-framer, Justin Cameron, sending it, boom, right in the passenger door. I can't believe that 1-wheel Peel Dova's still going with a big block in it.
Nice hit.
Right to the wall.
Nice hit. He's got to be the leader for Mad Dog right now.
Yep.
Which one? The 17?
The 17 blue Cadillac.
Yeah, that 317's been trying to lay it down too. So.
Yeah, he's been doing real good too.
Broken.
Who won Mad Dog in the last round? Was it Stan McDonald?
I don't know that, sir.
I believe it was the guy that hit me. I think. No, you're right, Stan.
Stan Bagger McDonald driving his son's car.
Yes.
This is his. Did you talk about that already?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. His son passed away. Yes.
It was his son's last car that he got to drive, and everybody's like, Max, like, you want to drive? And we're like, that is your car to drive, and you're the only person who should ever drive that car.
Definitely. 17 gets him up on the wall.
Oh,
to the people.
Cow.
Check the people. Check the people.
Wow.
Hey, are those not great seats? That's
Holy
like
cow.
Great seats.
3D right there.
Let's make sure it didn't hit anybody, though. Everyone's okay. Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
That's crazy.
Yikes.
Hey, the car is right there.
You can touch it. You can touch it.
Did they think it was awesome, or did they?
Look at the crowd. Look at the crowd, Bill. Oh, man. Bill's got that.
That's the one thing about this arena. It can be up. A couple years ago, we had somebody fly over, and it bent that front bar into a banana.
Really?
I mean, you could have reached out with your knee and flicked the bumper of the car.
Scary.
That's what everybody loves about this arena. We moved this show for a couple years down to the state fair, and everybody's like, bring it back. They just love the idea of being that close.
That's awesome.
Here's to all the front row Joes out there.
That front row got their $20 worth already.
You know, a couple of them probably need to go change their shorts right now.
I would have.
Definitely.
You know.
Heck, I got nervous going up the mountain the other day.
I'm sure. I don't like heights.
Me neither.
No.
Once you're over so much weight, you stay on the ground, flat ground.
Definitely.
Yeah, they're moving. These guys are like, I got to get up and move. But that's, you know, that's like the best seats in the house. That's like being part of the action.
Oh,
Wouldn't
man.
you like
Tell
to
your
visit,
insurance
right?
that. Tell your insurance company they're cringing right
no.
now. They're cringing.
These are things we don't like to tell insurance companies.
Exactly.
Hey, we didn't have a drive line fly up and hit somebody. Oh, no. Front bumper. How'd the bumper dislodge? It didn't.
Yeah, that got shared a lot on Facebook. You think you guys are going to let this guy fire it back up?
No, once he's pulled off that arena, there's nothing
You're done.
You're done.
Cannot. Outside assistance.
Right.
At least that's my call now.
Yeah, I agree.
They could have a wild hair idea out there and try call something else, but I don't think that would be cool.
Okay.
I had at least 5 first-time people watching Derby. Never watched any other Derby before.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, while we're talking about that, if you're on Facebook right now or you're at home watching, Travis Hines, find him on Facebook. What's your picture look like on Facebook?
I don't even remember.
I don't remember either. I think it's brown, right? It says your name.
How's our fans over here?
Go on Facebook
Probably my kid. It's my daughter.
All right, go on Facebook right now and find Travis.
He's got a Dalmatian in the background.
Friend him.
Oh, it's this one. It's
not that one?
She's in a Cabbage Patch box. We took her to Cabbage Patch Land in Georgia this summer.
New pair. Here we go.
Yeah, that's not up to me.
I just approved 28 of them from the time the heat started till now.
Awesome.
You got more friends?
All right, if you're watching right now, let's just pound this guy's Facebook. Just start filling him full of friends. If you're watching, you can follow him all throughout Illinois now that he's famous. And like, you can't retire Derby now, Trav. You got to like Derby more.
That's one of the local watch parties.
Awesome.
Not bad.
Oh, thank you guys.
That's Too Fast group in Oregon. They run a lot of trucks.
Want to thank you guys for watching. That is cool. Thank you.
Yep. Thank you for getting on and watching Track Shot. It's awesome we do it. Awesome.
Bob Dixon watching from back home in our area. Thank you, Bob. Appreciate it. Just everybody's watching, sir. Boop, 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 boop. Can you want to answer all these for me, sir? What you want to answer all these, or?
Well, let's see what we got.
No, actually, I would rather you did it. I don't trust you at all with my phone. Not gonna lie, popcorn ball guy. Okay, I don't trust you at all with that phone.
What would I do with your phone?
I don't trust you. All of a sudden, you got Bobby on my phone, and then it'll all go bad.
That is probably one of the funniest stories I've ever heard.
Yeah, the popcorn balls.
About accident, still use of anything.
I tell you, it's a
classic.
I don't know how, honestly, I don't know how we're going to top the first Vegas show. This one should do it in a lot of ways, but it should be everybody's goal to top that Vegas show. It was amazing.
Ben's watching too, sir. Ben said that you were so funny the first time you were on, and you were cracking me up. But Ben's watching back at home.
Hi, Ben.
We're going to Farm Trucks. Farm Trucks running after this. I think we're only down to 2 or 3 cars.
Did we say go?
Down to 2. It's your top 2 for
I think
Mad Dog Award, probably.
317 stalled, can't get it started. 17 just got to make one hit.
He's going to slow down. No, he's not going to slow down.
Nice. He's going to do it again,
Where's
too.
17 out of?
Look at it burning his tranny up.
Justin Arnold from Ogden. Oh, he's from down this way.
He burned his tranny up. His reverse is winding out.
You want another one?
He's trying to win that $1,000. So
Definitely.
Maybe it's not turning that well anymore.
I think he's got some sheet metal in the passenger tire.
Yep.
He's got to clear that smoke.
He's going to take a nose to nose.
He has no idea where he's going.
Here he comes, nose to nose on the old wide
Nice.
frame.
Oh,
He's going to get him on the wall.
Nice.
And the crowd's like, bring it up, bring it up.
Crowd loves it over there.
I don't know if there's any reverse left.
No. There's your winner, number 17.
We need to start selling the first row of tickets for $100 a seat.
Knowing your crowd, you probably could pull it off.
Most of this crowd, they don't derby.
Right.
That's the great thing about it. These are just local. It's like an NBA fan going to an NBA game.
Yeah, your crowd is total opposite of our crowd. My crowd is all derby people.
Yep.
All right, so a good battle there. We're going to be going on to Farm Truck Division next.
We going to do Group 2? I'm just excited.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's just do Group 2.
Yeah, let's do that. That's
All
fun.
right.
I hope everybody is watching tonight, and I'm sure a few people weren't, and then they heard they're drawn. So we got to watch this.
Okay, real quick. Give me 1 second. Let me get to my Farm Trucks here. Now, Gumby, to remind everybody, because I'm sorry, I did not do it start. We've had 3 teams drop out.
Yes.
Out of 32.
32,
Okay.
3 teams
Yep.
from the original, 1 Utah, 1 California, and 1 from King of the Ring did not get filled.
Right.
And so nobody else is, from what we understand, nobody else has wanted to come. So one of these heats, which will be in tonight's heat, will have, the final heat will have 3 heats.
Yes.
Or should
3
we do
cars.
that? Should we do the first heat? How do we want to do that? What's a fair way? Because we don't know who we're drawing, so it's fair anyway.
Flip a coin if it's first or last.
Go. I don't have any coins.
I don't think I do either. I think everything I had in my pockets would have been gone.
Well, crap, I got to stand up.
Here's why I say last, though. Because the last person is probably going to get yanked.
Okay, that's fair.
Right?
If another team backs out.
Most likely, if you are the final one drawn, you will get moved. If there's a team that drops out, you will be moved.
So we know now.
They're not filling the other spot back up.
So we're saying if you are the last team drawn in this whole packet, if somebody drops in another heat tonight on this in Group 2, you will be the team that will move, and so that's fair because we don't know who it's going to be.
Exactly.
We know who will be, so if the car drops, that team will be the one that moves.
And it's live stream official.
Yes.
Okay.
Can you stir them up? Stir them up. I don't want anyone to think that we knew who we were picking. You know.
Number 17, Justin Arnold.
Chapman, I can't answer the phone right now.
I got the same thing. I got so many messages like, "Are you busy? And can you answer this?" Like, yes, I'm busy.
It's close enough. I don't know I didn't make these envelopes, so I don't know who envelope
Jerry
1,
did.
2, or 3. Okay.
Yeah, Jerry, I watched her do it this morning.
Let's start with, we'll do every other one. You get the next one. Here
All
we
right.
go.
Now, if you are in Group 2, you are still running on the first night.
Thursday night. Yep.
Yes, they're going to run the first
You
at
will
this
be
time.
this is going to be heat number 8
Correct.
of the evening. So
But
I'm telling you where you're running already.
Yes.
Okay, first heat. Section 2 is Kyle Nendez, Hector
Deredick.
Yep, Deredick.
Steve Charlton, and Steve Nystrom.
All great guys.
All Canadian.
Yeah, Nendez has done well here.
The Great White North Canadian.
Yes.
Good guys, fun to run
Deredick's
against.
great.
You know, they're going to ask you want a beer, eh?
Yeah.
Right before the show, they're going to be like, you want 2 beer, eh?
Yeah,
Let's get you all
they're good
soused up,
dudes.
so we're ready to go.
That's a good group there.
Yeah.
All right, so who are they going against, Gumby?
Well, I don't know.
I'm picking
Travis, go ahead.
I thought you meant team one.
Well, we know Travis doesn't know what's going on. He just flew in here.
Yeah, he has no idea who's on these lists.
I didn't even know I was going to be on the mic.
That's true.
Who are they? Oh, listen.
Jerry Cap.
Pig. Oh.
Jeremy Guthmiller. Josh Ketterling. Nick Geiger.
CAP?
KAP.
Okay, so that's Minnesota guys, correct?
Think so.
I have no idea.
Hey, I don't know who they are, so we're not trying to do something illegal. We don't know who anybody is.
Guth Miller is a Chrysler guy from up Minnesota area.
Heat number 2. What do we got? Oh, are we ready for this? Well, it could be Mark Siopa, Todd Siopa, Scott Zisleman, and Toast Livius.
That's a tough team there.
Woo, round 2. So that's
Mark
going to be
Siopa, the
that's
money
going to be
maker.
Heat 9. 9 on Thursday.
That's a powerhouse group. That's a powerhouse group. Toast, come on.
I don't think there's a weak group in this whole thing.
No, I agree.
The good thing is there might be some people, you don't know who they are, but you
From
get a
their
lot of these
area.
East Coast teams that are so good, I don't know who they are.
Exactly.
So you really don't know what you're getting. It's going to be a
agree.
fun surprise.
I agree.
Tom Taylor Sr., Scott Benito,
Yes.
Chris Carey, and there's not a fourth name on that.
Yes, these guys are coming all the way from the East Coast, Massachusetts area.
What's going on?
What's
How
going
are
on,
you?
sir?
All right, the next heat. Whoa, boy. This is going to be fun. Well, Carrie, how are you? Oh, this one's going to be a fun one already. Next heat, Clay Stewart, Case Barker, TJ McPhee, and Tyler Kerrigan.
Fantastic team. Clay Stewart won, what was it last year?
Wipeout.
50.
25,000
25.
wipeout. Yep. We're drawing round 2. Woo.
We're on round 2. Yes.
Tony DeLara,
Yes.
Rex DeLara, Mauricio DeLara, and Stan McDonald.
Fantastic team out of California.
Oh, boy.
The DeLaras is a great Derby family. Great group of people.
Oh.
They are watching tonight. You guys pulled Clay Stewart's team.
Oh, boy. There we go.
That'll be a
this
battle.
ought to be fun. The next heat. Oh, boy. Ready for this one?
Go.
Randy Mikowski, Robbie Layton, Sam Bandow, and Nick Schumacher.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow. That's a power team, too. Dude.
You know,
dude, that's a good team.
Do you ever hear this and go, "I'm glad I'm watching"?
Yes. Oh, sir, I cannot compete against anybody on this list.
I am just glad I'm watching.
I can't compete with this.
Oh, is this? So this is they're running against them.
Jacob Ettinger, Dustin Bauer, Mitchell Bentenhausen, and Cody Mitt.
Out of North Dakota area. Now, the all-ladies team is Elaine Medleader. Cody is her husband.
Awesome.
Oh.
How do I spell Jacob's last name? I'm sorry. Ettinger.
That's a good team.
That's a very good team. And their stuff, man, they build nasty stuff up there.
Yeah. Woo.
Nasty stuff up there.
Woo.
Oh, here comes the balloons.
Here we go. The next one is Barry Passmore.
Yes.
Barry Passmore Jr., James Fungi Barnes, and Caleb Roy out of Kentucky.
Oh,
Kentucky
I love that
in the
group.
house.
I love that group.
Oh.
I love that group. And they love coming out here. You know, how many hours does this group have in driving?
It's 30, like 30 hours.
And how many times they've been out here?
They just love it.
I know.
They're like, there's nothing like it. Who's the next round?
Part local. Caston Hepner, Duke Thomas, Seth Hamilton, and Danny Ogden.
All right, how do I spell his name?
Hepper. Heppner.
Caston Hepner. Okay, so that's Danny's team.
Yep.
They're going against Kentucky boys.
Oh.
That's going to be tough, Danny.
All right, well, here's Heat 6. Robert Dookie.
Yes.
And I don't know how you pronounce Scrotch. Shay Walden, Kurt Zacharias, and CJ Zacharias.
Zachariases are fantastic. I watched them run. They love T-Birds.
This is our last poll.
T-Birds. Yes,
everybody else is in the next one.
All three of these.
I want this one right here.
Oof.
In the middle.
It's a great show.
This is gonna be awesome.
Derek Shelley, Tyson Shelley, Bobby Rutledge, Daniel Bong.
Wow. Wow. All right.
California, Utah.
3 left, right, sir?
Yep.
Okay, so these 3 are going to be in the heat. Remember, if you're the last one pulled, so it matters who the last one is, Gumby.
Okay.
So, dang,
there's some battles here.
And I know there's some bad blood in a couple of these too already, so.
Can't wait.
All right, here we go. Derek Court,
yes.
Tony Goodwin, Daryl Mondoon, and Luke Klein. That's East Coast / well, Derek Court, he's New Mexico, but he's from back that way.
Yep.
So
which one do we want last?
You're going to make or break somebody's day here.
You got the last.
This is guaranteed.
Eric White,
yes.
Jeremy McPherson, Donnie Case, Ralph Garcia.
Eric White brought an awesome Chrysler wagon to March, and he was sending it, and it come down. He ended up getting knocked out, but at one point, a car pushed him into Steinbeck into the corner. Do you remember that? Yeah. And he was waving the guy on, and I remember Steinbeck got very upset about that. Now, the third team, the final team of this class is what? Just
if
so we can
another team
prove.
backs out, you will be moved. If it doesn't, you will be driving in a 3-team heat, and it is Eric Taji, Zach Ponzer, Brady Larson, and Brett Stringer.
Ponzer's in there. Larson. Oh, now Larson's good. Ponzer's sick every time he's here, you know. And Tatey's.
They're running the week before in Blizzard Bash. They went out and had some awesome shirts made by Derby Tees.
Yep.
That represent, what they call it, November to Remember.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
And
that's awesome.
And by the way, I'm a double X. I want one, and I'll pay you your $17 later.
I'll
bring it to me. I'll be at the parts trailer, and I will pay you your $17 for double X.
Make that 2, actually, because I like that. I like that
idea. Does that mean that I'm paying for your double?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
All right.
Hey, real quick, can I run to the bathroom while you guys talk? Because then I'm stuck the rest of the night. Okay.
You're just going right here, right?
Yeah, right here.
Okay, that's where we're going. So.
Well, that was fun.
And if the trucks come out, it's farm trucks.
I wouldn't even know how to do this on my own. Thank goodness you're here.
Me neither. I didn't know till last night at dinner that I was doing this.
So everybody that's you saw your heats. We're excited for you. Hopefully that doesn't blow the element of surprise the night of. It's just something you can start talking about. It's going to create some fun publicity.
And you got a month to make them deals too.
I don't know if there's any deals. It's one team advance. You're stuck. It's not in the second. Yeah, it's 1-on-1, and so it might make a few people stay up a little extra long to spend some more time on their car. Or, for me, it might be. You got any more padding? We can pad the doors a little bit more.
Yeah.
I look at that and I'm like, man, there's some fun teams and some, the great thing is there's some amazing drivers that are nationally known, respected, that are considered some of the best. And me personally, I would feel it as an honor to drive against them. I'd probably get tore up, but it would be fun to drive against some of those. So
didn't they have to be picked to be on the list to be on a team?
For the last round we had 16, we had to draw to get in, and so everybody's fighting because what's great is the top 8 the top 8 teams in each bracket get to go to the big show that next year in Vegas. They qualify, and what's interesting about this show is the top 8 own their spot like they do at Blizzard Bash, and they have to show up. But where we put an interesting twist in is if, let's say, they come all the way out to Vegas, they win it, and they're like, I don't want to do it again, or I got a family wedding and I can't do it. Next year, they can rent that out to another team. They can sell their spot. They own it. It's not our spot. We don't own it.
Oh, that could get interesting.
They can actually sell it off. If somebody's crazy and says, hey, I really want to be in that Vegas show, and I'll give you $10,000 for that spot, and they said, I'll sell it to you for $10,000, it's totally legal.
Wow.
So that's an interesting twist we have. And then after this year, we'll go to qualifiers for the next Vegas race in November, and that will be, instead of having a 4-team qualifier, we are going to have 2-team qualifier, 2-heat qualifiers where you and a partner run, and if you win it, next year you get to pick the 4 players that get to go on your team, so you don't have to spend so much money trying to qualify for the big race the year after. You can run on, we'll have probably 12 to 16 qualifying teams of 2. And if you're in the top, I think we're going to advance. I think it's 3 or 4 teams. It's probably 4 teams a year. We'll get eliminated from the big show, and we'll advance 4 from the qualifying. And then you can pick your partners through the year. Really not a lot of difference because how many times you go to the Bash, big Blizzard Bash, and you see a team that ran last year, and there's only 1 team from the previous year. Yeah. So it'll be cheaper. You can run run a team and have a good shot of getting in with 2. So
that's cool.
So, but yeah, this should be a lot of fun. I know as Stern Dirt, we're shaking our head going, what is this undertaking that we took on? But it should be a lot of fun.
It was cool to watch that Derby out there. I only watched the live stream.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
Hopefully next year I can make it out.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. The best part of it is, if you love Derby, and it's great, but the experience. I mean, you are 3 minutes from the arena to a buffet. You're 2.5 minutes. Buffets. Yeah, so do I. Did you feel this thing sagging this way? But you're 2.5 minutes from a blackjack table, from a poker table. You're 5 minutes from a swimming pool.
And you can get popcorn balls, huh?
Well, if you're 1 minute from a popcorn ball, they're probably going to be hanging out of my trailer from somebody. But yeah, so your everything is so accessible.
We just drew your team, Danny.
You got my team?
Yeah.
My battle.
Well, who's your captain?
Caston Hopper.
Caston.
Very Passmore.
You are running against Kentucky.
Kentucky, huh?
Yep. You are the 12th heat of Thursday night. Yep. So it's going to be a lot of fun. It's the Vegas. The Derby is amazing. It is a blast. It is something different, but it is the experience that you witness on Fremont Street. There's 50 restaurants within 5 minutes of where you're standing to eat at. It's just absolutely a fantastic experience. If you've never been to Vegas, I highly recommend going. You'll get hooked.
As they've been saying, I've barely left Illinois.
You have barely left Illinois.
If it doesn't touch Illinois or South Dakota or Georgia until out here, I'd never been there.
South Georgia isn't close to Illinois.
Other than those two, everything else I've been to touches Illinois.
Oh, are you now? The question.
My mother-in-law's in South Dakota.
Okay, I have to say this.
Sister-in-law's in Georgia.
When you go, are you trying to get away from the Democrats?
I want to leave Illinois because of the Democrats.
Oh, I tell you, I am.
But then I come out here and I think it's awesome. But then they tell me a bunch of Californians are moving into the state, so I don't want that either.
That's what. Okay, if you're from California, we love Californians. But if you're from California and you're moving to Utah, the reason you're leaving California to come to Utah is for one reason: to get away from the taxes, to get away from all that crap that's going on in California.
For the people that bring it in.
Don't bring that here. Enjoy. Leave it there. We don't want the. If you're a Democrat, I'm not going to call you a donkey, but you need to come here and become an elephant. Stay and enjoy Utah for what it is. It's an elephant country. So
no Democrats.
Yes.
We don't want them.
Taxes are good. Right to work state. No unions. It's very few unions. It's great here. Come on in. Enjoy the sport. And hey, you're not going to find the Derbian is fantastic. The money is crazy. So come on out and enjoy.
But be ready. You're going to get licked at least once.
So, what are you turning on a camp
I had
heater?
a great time. Thank you for building it.
Oh, for Bill. Bill needs a camp heater.
I haven't had to really talk to you, so.
Hi, Bill. How you doing, Bill? So we're excited. Vegas is set. I look at this and I go, some of the heats, I am really excited.
A beer, there's a beer in the back of the truck. Okay.
I would already start making sure you have track shot TV that night because it's going to be amazing.
Oh, I'll be watching.
We might have to make sure we have a couple extra cameras, it's just going to be absolutely fantastic.
Oh my God.
Josh might not make it. I don't know. You're going to make Vegas. You don't want to see this.
28 for everybody.
All right. Oh, we have the farm trucks here.
You don't want to add them.
Okay, I got to go and find the farm trucks.
I don't want to add them. We're just like, get on Adam.
Car number 032 out of Taylorsville, Utah, Jared Nielsen. How is that a farm truck? Do you see a beam going down from the bumper to the...
Yeah.
I didn't see it. Is that a late model aftermarket or what?
What, that fender on that truck?
Yeah, that's a nice fender.
Well, I've seen that on the farm before.
I not. Car number 151.
But if it doesn't go to the cage, it's not going to hold it still.
I don't know if this is farm truck. Oh, I just got shut down.
Tell him we lost sound.
We lost sound.
We lost our mic.
You need help?
That's what he's got more signatures out than his feet, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, who's signed truck number 32? Let me hear you make some noise for him.
Hello, hello. No, we're dead.
Hello.
We got dead stick, dead mic.
We get unplugged on accident.
All right, okay, we can definitely hear Josh Decker's down there trying to get a heat lamp going, and he's unplugging everybody. This is our farm truck class, which is stock frames. You're not supposed to wedge the back end, no front end suspension swapping. Apparently we didn't have a rule about fenders because we got a pipe fender going on over there.
2x3 tubing, okay
tubing,
for fender.
yeah, apparently, we're learning something up here from the booth. This truck
but it only connects to the tin by the door. It don't go into a cage.
This green truck down in the end that just pulled in is actually Matthew McDonald's last truck he drove at May Mania as a team truck. This is the truck that won the May Mania show. McDonald's sold it. Yep, they just sold it off, and they didn't put him on here. I don't know where that went. Maybe they put him. Nope, he's not on there. He's probably under heavy truck. Not on there either. Oh, 55 is Jeff Dunlop. They put him as a heavy truck, but he is not. He is a farm truck. And like I said, that was Matthew McDonald's last truck that he drove and won May Mania with. And then the red, white, blue, I'm going to call it the...
Oh, yeah.
You can come take my position here in a couple minutes. Doesn't matter.
No rush, He's fine.
So
I like spreading you guys out, you know. And in this cold, you gotta keep. You gotta stay warm.
After tonight, everybody's gonna say no more skin. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding, Skinny. We want you back. Why aren't you here?
Everyone loves
You're down in the ice bucket of Kansas. You know,
he is.
I thought Kansas was supposed to be warmer than we are, but
it's colder. It's colder in Illinois than it is right here right now.
Is it?
Yeah.
When you look at a map, though, Kansas is like below us, isn't it? And it's colder down there. I don't know.
You know,
that Midwest, though, you can't tell. It's just snowing and.
Yeah, it can be sunshine and 60.
You know, I'm like Kansas, and Derby is kicking off in 2-3 weeks over in Kansas.
Yeah, a lot of guys in the garage. I'm sure there's a lot of guys right now listening as they're building Blizzard Bash cars.
Yep.
You know.
And we wish you all much luck with Blizzard Bash. Hope you have a great time. Put on a great show. There's some great shows in November.
Blizzard Bash, yeah, there is. Blizzard Bash, man, that going there changed my life. Really changed my how I look at Derby. And yeah, I got wrong there.
Okay.
You already got on there. Why do you always catch me in that? But that really going there. I thought I loved Demolition Derby, and then I realized, like, man, I don't even know anything compared to what these guys know.
You know, you go to that show and you're like, there is a different level.
Oh my God, that's true national level.
It is.
It's true national level. Yeah.
I will have to say it is that you will go there. I mean, I call it the Derby Mall.
Yep.
You go there and you see all the parts vendors.
Yeah.
It's a pretty amazing. It is an amazing.
It's the best of the. Yeah, that's a great event. Someone's got a bad tran here. I love this red, white, and blue fold Ford.
Good.
Now this number 55, that was Matthew McDonald's team truck when they won here at May Mania, him and Anthony Tripler. And Dunlop bought it from him. Jeff Dunlop bought him.
You shorted a brand new starter out?
Looks like we got a couple trucks hung together here. Suburban, looks like
he lost his main steering.
Yeah, I think so.
They're going the same way, but he has no control where they go.
Wow, Dunlop with a heck of a shot.
I'm going to say he's driving that, like, I don't know if you heard, but that was Matthew McDonald's last truck. So
yes, sir.
Maybe he's driving for Matthew tonight.
And Matt drove so great in that truck that night.
Yes,
whoa, front end's gonna
the whole front end
it.
coming right out of it. Broke a leaf spring in Dunlop's truck. If you look on the passenger side, he doesn't know it. But he might lose that whole front end.
Yeah, I broke 2 bolts.
Oh, don't slow him down. That would have been a fun.
Wow, the whole front end about to fall out of it.
There are no U-bolts on the front end.
He doesn't know it, though. He doesn't know what's going on.
What's good is that front bumper's holding it in position part of the way.
Yeah, it is.
As long as he doesn't go backwards, it's okay.
Yeah, he's got to quit going backwards or it's coming out for sure.
Tire laid over in this white old extended cab.
That truck was fitted next to us and he blew the rear seal of the tranny out.
Yuck. Yuck. Number 79 with a broken tie rod and steering setup.
All 3 of these trucks right here don't have steering.
That's the one thing about barn trucks is they don't seem to last as long because you don't have all the aftermarket.
I like this class though.
Oh, it's about out. It went on the other side of the bumper. Oh, he got her back under.
But I think his steering broke. I don't think anyone has steering that's left.
No.
Good shot.
You know, I'm wondering if the steam shows more on a cold night like this. You know, in the summer, it just seems like it's just, yeah.
Wow, Dunlop just beating that old girl. He ain't gonna give up.
He's hung up pretty tight. Now he's loose.
Not what a helpless feeling. You got no steering and.
To me, when you run out of steering, it really shows the great drivers, because there's a lot of guys give up or just it's over. But this is where you always see the greatest drivers somehow get one last hit and somehow get into the action, you know?
When I was younger, I remember Zizzleman up in Pecatonica lost steering like on his first hit at Mayhem and made it to the season.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Dunlop's out, but his tire is just dragging him over in that back corner.
His rear end's starting to flip around, so the pinion goes down in the dirt when he backs up.
Yuck.
That would what you'd be called used up.
Junk. Junk. Oh, they got loose. But they're gonna.
How are we gonna load that car, that truck on a trailer?
Oh man.
They're behind him if he gets backwards far enough.
Yeah, I have a gentleman over here right before we round the first heat. He could come running over to the parts trailer and says, hey, my starter went out. Do you have one? So I sold him a starter, and he just brought me a picture of it all burned up. And looked at me, and he's like, I'm like, are you trying to refer
warranty?
You want a warranty?
Yeah, no warranty, my friend.
There is no Derby warranty on
wrong
parts.
sport.
Yeah, wrong sport.
Wrong sport.
How's the brother? How is his shoulder?
Most of these
Get Mr. Ogden.
Most of these truck here are just barely moving, just trying to stay in the action.
Danny. Yeah, it's a little methodical now. It's like, okay, let's shut it down. Let's get to the next round.
Yep.
What's for next round? Heat 3?
Yeah, C's.
Wow.
C's, then iron trucks.
Did Tripler? What happened to Tripler in round 2? I didn't see him. Or is he in Heat 3?
He's in the next one. C.
Oh, so he put.
He's gonna.
Just to let everybody know about Heat, what Heat C is this. We got cars, as you can see, from all over the West.
Yes.
And so it's, if you ran to your local show, we try to break it up into 3 classes, whichever you're the closest to. But round C is anybody with kickers.
Gotcha.
Is an automatic C.
Yep.
So Tripler must have put a set of kickers in his 91.
Yeah, he had kickers in the one.
Cool.
And what about DP and tranny braces?
There is no DPs in this round, in this show. That would have been in class 4, but we canceled because we didn't have enough drivers.
Gotcha.
So you excited about Vegas now?
I am excited. I got a lot of work.
Your cousin,
we picked
your cousin.
Yeah.
He drew the all-women's heat to start.
Yeah, my nephew, he did all the women.
And then Danny, you pulled Passmore's group.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one.
That's a tough one. They're a good group.
You know what? That's Derbian.
Yep.
And we'll go have fun. I know my guys are good guys. You know, like I say,
How many of these drivers do you think said, well, it looks like I got to spend an extra 20 hours in my shop
tonight? Exactly.
It's like, well, after that, I'm definitely putting an extra 20 on this car.
Yes.
Or, but I think I just changed cars.
Well, when you start hearing these names, it's like you better be. The only way you're going to win this is be on your 100% A game. You know, if you slack at all, you say screw it on any little piece or part, that's going to be what takes you out.
Oh yeah. That's why my engine's going to the machine shop tomorrow or Monday. I can have a new one.
Yep.
I just look at some of these and wow.
I think it's going to be a great derby, especially if everybody shows up, you know.
What I like about this is it's truly all over the country.
It is, and I'm here to sell tickets again. It's going to be 60 to 70 degrees and lays down there.
Exactly.
It's going to be nice. It's going to be most likely it's going to be t-shirt weather.
Yes.
And the funnest thing about it is when we're done derbying, you go walk out on Fremont Street and you have fun.
Yes.
And I'm not bagging on Blizzard Bash or any other big derbies I've been to, but they get boring after the derby's over.
Sure. There's nothing to do.
You know.
Well, after Blizzard Bash, after I'm so knocked out of carbon monoxide, I'm ready to sleep.
I agree.
And I love Blizzard Bash. I love it too. I still got hotels for this year there. I don't know if Johnny's going to let me go, but we'll see. And I'll tell you, as we were talking, there are some outstanding drivers there.
Yes, very outstanding.
It is truly who to know in derbying. But I'm glad to see so many of the big names are coming this way this year. And hopefully, Vegas turns out to be a show like that to where, it is something that people talk about on a year-round experience.
And the one thing that I really remember about it was after the Derby got done and you went on Fremont Street, everywhere you looked was Demolition Derby T-shirts.
It is.
Every group had Derby shirts,
So bring your T-shirts. Let's load Fremont Street up.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we were all drinking that one night, and Johnny grabs me and spins me around, and he points far, and this big jumbotron is playing Demolition Derby highlights. That we made it. You guys did that. Thank you. But Derby made it at that point.
How many years we tried to get a Derby in Vegas? It was forever, but I don't think people realize the cost to put a show on in Vegas.
Oh yeah,
can imagine.
I think Josh kind of got a good idea. He was telling me about one of his places, his dream place to put a Derby in New York is.
Yes.
I honestly think that show's costing over $200,000 to put on. And we can see 2,400 people. Yeah.
Don't start doing numbers, sir.
Hey, you don't do numbers till right after. But going into the show, we knew that these first couple shows in Vegas were going to be a push.
Yes.
To profit anything. But the opportunity to move into that venue, or into that
market, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Where everybody wants to go.
Yes.
The good thing about it is you go to some shows and it's like you leave your wives at home but you can bring your kids. The great thing is you can be up at the swimming pool, walk 10 feet and look over and watch heat one.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Up at the swimming pool.
I never got to make it up to the swimming pool, but that sounds cool.
Yeah, that does.
Maybe I can do that the first part of this show.
Hey, and if you can't afford a $20 ticket or a $30 ticket, which it is an expensive show to go to, but if you can't afford a ticket, go break the law. You can go into the...
Where are you going with this?
Go to the jail.
Where are you going with this?
This is where...
Oh, you're going to say the jail. Oh, my God, I love you.
Go break the law, get thrown in, and there's a 50-50 shot that your window is going to face the arena out of the jail. Because last year we got a call from the jail saying... Everybody's jail cell that was up against the wall with the window going out was overlooking the Derby, and they said they thought there was a riot going on in the jail because they were all pounding on the windows. So, that it might not be bad to be in the prison that night because you get free room and board.
Yep. You get a free show.
It might not be great food, but you get a free show now. You get to watch Derby without sound, though.
That's true. That's true.
But
Too bad they can't download Track Shop.
If it sells out, out.
That's awesome.
If it sells out, go get thrown in jail for the night. You still might get to watch the show.
I got a better idea. They did have parking ramps, and I did see people like way up in the parking ramps watching from the top of the ramp. And
we are talking about shutting that down unless if it doesn't sell out, which I'm pretty sure it should sell out.
Yeah, I agree.
If it doesn't sell out and you guys don't come to Vegas, you're missing out on.
Oh, I've already heard people coming like.
Oh, from everywhere.
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 And there's people that are going to be a week at Blizzard Bash driving, and then they're coming out the next week to watch us.
Maybe we ought to make the prisoners pay us $5. We can send a bill to the prison.
Well, you know our government, they'll write those checks. They don't care. They'll waste the money.
Like I said, maybe we need to teach them on how to get track shot in the jail, and then they can get the sound.
I'm pretty sure that they get iPads and crap in jail now. They probably can watch it on track shot. I've never been there. I don't know that. But I do remember.
We gotta go see if we can do an interview over there during the heat.
I'll let you. I'll let you go out.
Would that not be good to be up there and watch a heat?
It would be crazy. It would be crazy.
It is, because the jail is right across the street from the arena.
Yeah.
Apparently, I never work, so no.
Oh man, Johnny's
what
talking
are you
crap.
jealous here in us? I got called here. Hey,
I want to see you two fight.
I'm taking your job here.
I would pay to watch you fight. I got an idea. At Vegas, in that arena, if you have that wrestling arena, you guys got to get big boxing gloves and fight each other.
I think we got to get some of those big sumo things.
Yeah, do that. Dude.
And I'll win because I weigh about 50, 60, 70 more pounds than him.
Oh, my God.
You know, it's always good is Johnny and I, everybody's like, hey, if we draw the same heat, are you going to work together? Crap, no. He's
Never.
the first one I'm going to hit.
Never.
Well, that's my nephew were just talking about. If we had been the same night and we had drove teams, he'd been like, I was junking you. You're the first person I'm junking.
You guys definitely should junk each other, you and Johnny.
Oh, I love junking him. Ask who's got the best end of the deal the last couple rounds of
I love you too. You are so opposites, you know. You are oil and vinegar, I'll tell you.
Yin and the yang.
How does it work? Yeah, I know it, but it works. Well, Buell and I are kind of like that.
Oh, yeah. I think you and Buell are just like that.
Yeah, I can't stand them.
The one thing about Johnny is he might say, well, you don't do it. Well, if I did something, he would change it.
That's true, and he wouldn't like it.
He wouldn't like it. So that's the thing is like he's asking me to do something that he's going to change.
Oh, my gosh. You know him so well, you know.
We've been doing this for 18 years.
Has it been that long?
Yeah, 18 years.
Wow. 18 years.
Yeah.
2000. 2001?
I'm here to talk him off the ledge when I think he's doing, and he's there to
spend your money.
Accuse me of doing nothing, but that's fine.
I think he just accuses him of spending his money.
Yeah. But you know what? You're a PR guy. You know, that's it. You're the best PR guy in the business.
He could not do what I do, and I could not do what he does.
Correct.
I am not good with all the X's and O's and the paper and that. But
he loves answering his phone. Just bam, bam, bam. Like that gets old to me.
Yeah, he can't. He doesn't have the way with the drivers.
Agree. Troy Tagg said this one time about you. We were talking about you, and I'm like, I love Gumby, and Troy goes, if anyone has a problem with Gumby, it's them. It's so true.
Or if Gumby has an issue, well. This started, okay, should I tell another story?
Go, please. I love them.
A couple years ago, and just for your information, I'm going to give a little, I regret doing this now.
Go ahead. Okay, I like how this starts.
I regret doing this.
Okay.
This was not right. So a couple years ago at one of our shows, we had a driver who I get along with fine. It was coming to our shows, and he just gets, you get this adrenaline going at a show, and some people lose their total cool.
Yeah.
And they lose their ability to control.
Yes.
Well, he was at that point.
Yeah.
He thought we screwed him over, and we didn't. I think we had the right call. To this day, I thought the call was right.
Yeah.
And he was not happy that we made a call, and he let us know, and he was bent, and he's entitled to feel he was right.
Totally.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Totally.
Well, he just wouldn't let it go. so we had a couple issues with him, and he got lippy, and I walked his trophy out because he'd still taken second.
Yeah, okay.
And he'd still got like $5,000 or $6,000.
Yeah.
I didn't feel too bad for him.
Yep.
So I walked out to the arena, and I walked right up towards his car, and I'm like, hey, I'm bringing you a trophy. And he started in on me. So I was standing right here. Trophy's about shoulder length. And I just opened my arms, dropped on the ground, turned around, and walked away.
Oh, no.
So that was just the start.
That didn't go good from there.
I'm thinking he must have picked the trophy up, but because it was in the dirt. And so a couple months later, we're having a big show. It was $10,000 to win at the Salt Lake County Fair, which I used to run.
Yep.
And he got on Facebook. He was still unhappy with me, and he goes, and he was running that night in Nephi.
Gotcha, a whole nother show.
I was thinking this is where that story was going.
He was running that night in Nephi, and he got on there trying to be a little funny, sarcastic person. He says, so who are you going to screw tonight? And I'm like, well, do you know where I went? You! So,
I remember this night.
I got on, I said, apparently, I'm going to screw you again. So I got on the internet and said, the first person that can show me video evidence of knocking him out of the show gets $1,000.
Whoa.
He didn't make it more than 2 minutes in the heat.
Whoa.
I was there.
Oh, no.
Now, understand, I regret doing it.
Yes, I understand.
I was completely out of bounds.
Yes.
I was wrong.
Because that's a bounty, they call that.
It was a bounty, and I was wrong. I apologize over and over.
But it worked.
It did work.
Hey, he has come back to one of your shows since.
He has been, and I respect him, and I like him, and
that's funny.
So it was sort of funny, though. I mean, if you're going to admit you did something wrong, there was still some funny things about it.
Yeah.
I'm out running. I'm the announcer of this heat, and I'm getting video in I'm watching round 2 of him getting knocked over, saying, "Pay up, pay up."
And he's trying to announce. I can see it.
Up.
He's probably, oh yes, there it goes.
Oh my gosh, that's classic.
But I will say we all do stuff in
heat
that we shouldn't have done, and that was one of my crown jewels of things I probably should not have done.
That's a good one, though. That's a good one, though. Well, no one's going to screw with you as much.
And that's what.
These are all your friend requests? It's only 45 people. Let's keep hitting them up. Oh, just last heat? All right. I'm going to get you a couple thousand tonight, my friend. I'm going to get you a couple thousand, I promise.
So that's the crazy thing is that was.
That's a great story, though. And has he chilled out a little bit, too?
Oh, yeah. He shook his hand. I apologized to him. He didn't need to apologize to me. It was my fault.
Yes.
I had to be the bigger person. I was the one that was wrong.
Yes.
Sometimes you have to be, even if you are the wrong.
But that's where it started. If you piss Gumby off, you deserve
You'll get a bounty on your head. Just remember it. You'll get a bounty.
There's been a few people that have really rubbed me wrong, and
it takes a lot. You're pretty relaxed. You are pretty relaxed. Yeah, I don't ever want to get on that side, sir. I don't want to get on that side. Class C or Group C, 13 in this one.
Yeah, this is going to be a nasty heat.
So again, virtually a kicker class. 12W, Brady Warner out of Utah. 41, Jack Teakin out of Idaho. 112, Jordan Martin out of Wyoming. 5, Anthony Sargent out of Utah. He is in a Vic with a big black Chrysler jammed in it. 217, Tyler Sargent. Another one with a Vic with a big block Chrysler jammed in it. Did you look that over? The tranny brace that they had in there? Yeah. Holy cow, man. I'd never seen that. It was impressive for a 727, Evan Byer out of Colorado in the 889. Jeff Boyer. Oh, I'm sorry. It's Boyer, right?
Boyer.
I'm sorry.
This is usually the Denver Broncos card, and I'm glad they didn't paint them up Denver Broncos because I'm a Cowboy fan.
Evan Boyer and Jeff Boyer, 889 and 88, both out of Colorado. Jared Johnson and Jackson Johnson out of Delta, Utah.
Jackson is 17 years old.
He's the one that won Nephi.
He won Nephi 2 years, last year, not this year, but last year.
Wow.
16 years old. How would you like to be that?
How much did he win?
He won $15.
It was $15,000.
Yeah, $15,000.
How would you like to be a 16-year-old mom? I still have to. You almost have to ask for permission to cross the street still at 16.
Yeah.
Now think seriously though, in all seriously, Gumby. This kid at 16-year-old wins that kind of money. Don't tell me that you didn't hook him to our sport for life, right? He's hooked for life.
The Johnson family.
I love these guys because I'm friends with them on Facebook, and every one of them, they're out as a family out working on cars.
Cool.
It is so cool to see what 16-year-old kid or 15-year-old kids is wanting to be out building cars right now.
Yeah, that's.
And they build good cars.
That's awesome.
They got Mopars in their Vics.
Big blocks. Yeah.
No, they're small blocks.
Oh, small blocks.
Johnsons run small block Mopars.
I remember when I was 16, 17, somebody offered me $10 an hour for a job, and I was like, I get $400 a week.
Yeah, exactly.
Can you
Gold
imagine
mine.
somebody handing you a check for $15,000? I think if I was a parent, I'd be like, I'm going to snag at least three-quarters of that for a while.
I would build cars all day, every day at that age for that kind of money.
Clayton Shepard's a great guy, good friend.
Yep, he's
Peter
on the
King's
number.
got a great link.
Peter King's a good kid. He's one of my friends. I helped him with his car.
Number 13, he's right here in the front.
13.
And
Looks like a nasty car.
Yeah, it's got a lot of rust in the frame, but it's nasty.
Anthony Tripler back out in a 31. And number 27, Chris Brown, is going to round out our 13 cars in this division.
But you're coming back to the Johnsons. Think about his parents. They had to probably pay the taxes on that.
Yeah, right.
Because he's not old enough to claim his taxes.
You're right. That's funny.
He never had a job.
No, you're right.
I think he works for his dad, farming and construction.
Oh, I'd be so proud as a parent for my kid to win that kind of money.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
it was
got to buy a house with it. Put it on a house.
I could imagine.
I would tell him, you know what to do. If that was my kid, let's put it into schooling.
Okay, schooling.
Yeah, schooling. You know, that money's going to schooling because then it's paid for. Schooling's paid for.
Honestly, $15,000 to a 16-year-old is probably like
infinite.
40 or 50,000.
Yeah, it's infinite. But I hope he used it good. You know, we got to imagine he did. I'd be over there buying a 67 Imperial, and then I'd be getting
I got a brand new, I'm buying parts to sell, and he brought me into LA block 360, old school 360 lower cradle.
Yeah.
He built, those two boys built them themselves, not their dad, and they are beautiful cradles. And so they're out there welding and learning how to do all these talent things.
That's cool.
They're our future.
Yes.
And so
I like hearing stuff like that because there's just not as many doing it. Every year we lose a more percentage of kids getting into that, you know?
Oh, here we go. It's going to start.
I know. I just was thinking
it's going to start now.
I was just thinking the same thing. I can't wait. We got Johnny jumping up here with Gumby.
Hey, guys.
I could be an instigator here and just get you guys going at each other, but I won't because I love you both. I love you both.
Hey, at least I didn't get beat by a minivan in an Imperial.
27. That is the exact car I got my ribs broke in and got knocked out of last year's season. Busted ribs and dislocated.
I didn't tell you the story. Josh got taken out by a minivan on his Imperial.
No, I didn't. I was kicking it. Don't get me going because I get really upset. I whooped it. And you see every bit of it.
30 minutes.
Well, hey, I mean, I was enjoying
myself. Couldn't whip him too hard if he lasted 30 minutes. You know.
I'm not listening to you.
Yeah, I saw that car show up, that 27, and I'm like, my ribs right here started hurting again.
And on what, sir? On the center bar?
Colin Sargent whacked me all the way across. It just caught me when I wasn't seeing it. The center bar come up, and I broke 2 ribs. I dislocated my elbow got knocked out. My arm just dropped last year. Not this summer, but this last summer.
Wow, I didn't even know that, sir.
It knocked me out of I couldn't run for.
So how did our draws go?
Fantastic. Ugly. Well, ugly for the drivers. I thought they were great. Some great battles.
People watching.
Great battles, sir.
I'm guaranteed there's some phone calls going tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Can I see your phone
Shaking hands. No, get out of my phone.
What do you think I would do? I'm going to put a halo or something.
Yeah, right, sir.
You know?
I've hung out with you enough.
I would do nothing with your phone.
I've hung out with you enough.
Whoa.
Oh, man. You get me in trouble every time, you know. You're an instigator. You're an instigator.
I don't know how I instigate anything.
Stop.
I told him
It's because that's all you do, because you do nothing else.
Are you ready for the comeback?
I bet people would pay to listen to you banter all night.
And trust me, there is ammo on both sides.
I'm sure.
You know, it's like, are we talking, do you want the bazooka or do you want the...
Small jabs tonight. Class C coming out here.
Iron cars.
Does every car have kickers?
Pretty much.
There was a couple. There was a Cordoba that had the K frames welded with a couple extra bolts, and we're like, no kickers. They're all pretty balanced. This is going to be an ugly heat.
Yeah. This is concussion central. Remember, Anthony Tripler back out here. He was the winner in Class A, coming back out.
He's reaching 52,000 or 51,000 winnings for the year.
His wife's got to love him. His wife's got to love him.
They're current on all their bills.
Yeah.
I think he's about even.
I couldn't imagine. Bill got hammered. Bill was a good blocker on that one.
Thanks for blocking, Bill.
They got a drone flying right over the top of the car. It's pretty neat.
That's Dalton flying the drone.
311 is Shepard coming across the track. 12W is a metric bubble, like a Roadmaster.
And the front is not going to move.
No?
No.
Tripler chasing him down.
I'm going to go back out, guys.
Sounds good, sir.
Hey, you can go do it for me. I don't know what to do down there. Back to work. I don't know what to do down there.
Oh, you guys. Shepard's motor sounding good in that caddy.
They are getting it in this one. I just got nailed right in the eyeball with dirt.
You know, there's nothing worse than a direct eyeball shot of a dirt ball.
Yeah. Trav, aren't you glad you didn't pull this heat?
Oh, God dang.
This is not the heat you want. Broken axle on the number 12W on our left-hand side.
Now, if you do not see the flags and the lights at this point.
You got to. I mean, it's so bright. Now, your guys' rule are axles. You guys pull off our axles.
If it's a broken axle.
Bumpers.
Bumpers.
A lot of broken axles.
If a car lands on something and it's on it, we will not pull a car off of it because that's unfair.
1 minute time,
Once it's out from under a car, we will stop it.
Yes. And what's a rollover rule real fast? If you get rolled over.
You roll over, the car that's on top of you gets off and say thank you for being aggressive. But if you get rolled over, you're out.
You're done. Yeah, okay. I like that rule. Number 5, Anthony Sargent. Big Block Chrysler in that, number 5.
There goes the fan. You see the blades flying.
Oh, yeah, straight up in the air. That was dangerous. Shepard's pinion brake arcing bad. Fan blades going everywhere in the air.
What is?
Fan blades. The white fan blades.
Hey, that's good for us to sell parts.
Yeah. I bet they went 30, 40 feet in the air.
As long as they go up.
Yeah, they went straight up. Number 27. AA9 chasing him down. Oh. Ooh, good shot. They're working Tripler. Wow, what a hit! What a hit! Tripler's bent.
Nice.
Evan Boyer in the 889 sending it. Tripler's hot now. Good battle here right in front of us.
Great action.
A lot of good iron still. .217 of Sargent, Tyler Sargent.
Watching them so much sometimes I forget we're supposed to talk.
Oh, where are we at? No.
Yeah. Whoa, 41 way up.
I think they've been trying to get 41 to break his stick for at least 2 minutes.
Jack Teakin. He's out of Idaho.
That's not.
Guys are hammering on it right here in front of us. Shepard hung. Chris Brown hung. Looks like 27. Oh no, he's got reverse. These guys are just buried in a hole. Tripler still doing good action. Number 88 of Boyer, Jeff Boyer. 112 of Jordan Martin out of Wyoming. Oh, 112 Cordoba. Driver tire shoved right back into the firewall.
Definitely a fun heat to watch.
Chris Brown looks like he's all done.
Bad thing is they're all running yet.
Yep.
You know, it's amazing. Look at how flat the back of that white car is.
I don't know if I'd run that. You know, these guys run it like it's normal.
Shit, that thing's good for another year, probably.
Jeez. Scary. I love this track. I mean, look at the lighting. It's so perfect. You can, I mean, this is a great track to drive on.
My favorite track.
Yeah, it's just beautiful.
I like it a little wetter early because it tacks down and gets really hard.
Yeah.
They got it a little loose right now. You know, 5 has lost his steering. That's the negative about them fixing that. You just really...
I agree. Steering is their biggest issue.
Sort of like the 70s. Everybody's on these 73 Ford Cadillac kicks, but to me, you can't do nothing with that lower control arm. You're just done.
I agree with you, sir. Yeah,
Troy Tagg's got that figured out. He don't lose steering much.
You know, Troy is a good driver that doesn't get hit in the wheels. So that's too bad. You know, he's got a great running car.
Well, that's the thing with 03 and newers, man. I mean, steering is the issue.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what do you think of the Iron Class he makes?
He's got to be close to his 1 minute at number 5. He's got to be close. Number 88, Jeff Boyer, out of Colorado. And 22. Is that who's over there? 22? Can't be. 217. 217, Tyler Sargent. So the number 5 and the number 217 are both Sargent boys. Both of them got big blocks. I think they're brothers. Soup's kids. If you know the Crazy Soup. Remember that night Soup ran that pink car here and they put him on the wall and they beat him? Oh my gosh, he took a beating that night.
You know,
he took a beating that night.
Soups, years ago, he would run and there was logs all the way around the arena back when we used to run the logs, and he would drive himself onto the logs every year. It was like, I was like, and he, you know, Snoop used to wear these glasses that were about 4 inches thick. I'm like, that should magnify the log, shouldn't it? I mean, you should be able to see those logs. But it was like, it was like full on. Ooh,
he loved the walls. He just was attracted to the walls.
Did they call the 5 car out or no?
I think not, because his brother come around and hit him.
30 seconds on car number 5. 30 seconds for car number 5.
No, get out of there. Well, that's his brother there. 217 is number 5's brother. These are brothers here. Smart, keeping each other in contact.
The problem is the top 4 or 5 places all pay the same amount of money.
Oh, okay. Going back at him on the wall. Good shot.
That's the one thing about this show is I think all the top 5 pay the exact same amount of money.
That's
the most
awesome.
money in this heat is the Mad Dog.
That's awesome. Killing his tranny in his rear. Like, he's up on her.
But he's not giving her up, though.
5 is out.
Yeah, they told him to break his stick. He's just not listening.
What? A dirt clod get somebody up in the booth? They've got the greatest, safest job in the whole place. Somebody must have fallen down the steps or something.
I like how they put that over the announcer booth, though.
Yeah, it does make it nicer.
Yeah.
It doesn't help one iota here in the middle of winter when it's freezing, but in the summer when it's...
But I bet on rainy days, too, it'd be nice. You guys don't get many.
Yeah, we don't do a lot of shows in rainy days.
Do you cancel for rain? Have you ever?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you do?
We haven't had... It's been a lot of years.
Yeah. Do you guys as a company get weather insurance?
You know, the only time we haven't is when it does rain, and we could have made money, but every time we buy it, it never rains. So we don't.
So you have invested in that. See, my group has thought about that, but never did it.
We've invested quite a few times in it, but we've never got any money out of it. So ever. So.
Well, but you felt good with the investment, right? Because.
Yeah, until the show's over, and then it's like crap. We just wasted $3,000 or $4,000.
Yeah, I think for us it was like $1,400.
Depends on how much you're trying to cover, but
right.
You to cover a show like this, you know, you would have to spend $4,000 or $5,000 in weather insurance to cover the cost of a show like this. Really?
That's a lot.
Ooh.
That's a lot.
An average Utah show like this anymore, you go to any show, and I'm talking Utah.
Yeah.
Cost to do a show's between $80,000 and $130,000 to put on a show.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
Yeah, we don't.
We're not doing that back home.
Unless it's a big show like Mayhem or something, we're not doing that now.
You know, for marketing, for prize money, for rental, for bringing in crews, for.
Yep, I understand.
It's expensive.
I understand. That's why you're the baddest, you know.
You know, Johnny, I will say, Johnny is a marketing guru.
Yeah, I agree, sir.
He knows how to market a show really well.
Yes, he does.
Now,
well, I've learned so much from the two of you guys.
It takes different personalities, you know, because anybody that says that Johnny and I always get along or agree on things, not even close.
No, definitely not.
but the good thing is that's good, because there's times that I'm definitely wrong.
Yes.
And there's times that he's definitely wrong.
Well, you guys trust each other, and I love you guys.
We have different perspectives on. Me, I'm a true derby lover.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
I mean,
once you do it, it's hard to not love it.
It is the greatest sport on earth.
But he's a businessman. He is a fantastic businessman.
Yeah, he is.
But he's born and bred that. You know, his father is a great businessman.
Has the Ford lost steering?
Ouch.
No.
Stalled it.
I think it stalled them both, didn't it? Oh, no. 88's moving a little bit.
Look at how far the back is inside the doors on the 217. I mean, they got it jammed deep in there.
It's wrapped around the bars, whatever bars are in the
pillars
back.
have almost came all the way around the back.
Scary. I think 88 broke a distributor cap on that shop. I heard that old poof.
You know, isn't it fun, though? You get to this point, you don't want your car to last. You're like, oh, yeah, I can take this shot.
Exactly.
I can take this shot.
Yep.
But I would be afraid to hit a guy. I look at this 27. I'm like, I don't know if I dare hit him in the back.
No, I know.
It's a chess match now. Let's cheer on the last two drivers out there.
Oh, they're both running.
So if you're at home, we have Iron Trucks up next, and then we're going to Wipeout. 2 more left. We're almost there. We're in the home stretch.
And I used to be saying, see you in May.
No, I'll see you in a few weeks, sir.
Yeah, we'll be.
See you in a few weeks.
And everybody, if we're talking, now there's a place called, I'm trying to remember what the name of that restaurant is, right on the border of the check-in booth there at the Plaza Hotel Casino.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
The Morning, right? Or you went there all the time?
I lived there.
Oh, you did? You did?
This, if you like chicken pot pies,
okay,
they have the world's greatest chicken pot pie. It is to die for. And they have pancakes the size of manhole covers.
Oh, really?
They're
Monsters?
just monsters.
Oh, dude, that sounds great. I got to say, that was, my old lady's been to almost every derby. You know, she's been all over with me, but that was one that she's, like, looking forward to, which is rare. And I want to say thank you, because for her to say, like, yeah, I can't wait for Vegas, like, okay, I'm digging this, you know?
Like, this is I can actually go to this show without feeling guilty.
And she would just take off, in March, she would just take off to go do something with not even caring. Like, I'm like, babe, I got to go do something at 11. She was happy. She was happy that she got to go hang out by herself.
You know, the great thing is, if you got kids and a wife, you don't have to worry about being out there working on your cars. Your kids and your wife are having a good time.
They're fun. Yeah, they're having fun.
Your kid, yeah, that's the best part of it, is there's just something for everybody.
Dude, and our bedrooms overlook the track. I mean, how cool is that? When we opened our room, yeah, they overlooked the track on like the 13th floor. It was like, oh my God, this is sick. This is so sick. My old lady said that there was times where she left during the night, and then she would open the window and see where we are, and it's like, all right, I got to go back down, and then she'd come back down. You know?
I was wondering, watching that, maybe it'll get big enough to let you guys use the parking garage as your pit area.
Oh,
that would be sick.
There's other plans. If we can, and we want everybody to come. We want them to see how many people are coming, because they've said, if you can get it, we'll put in 10,000 seats. Now, can you imagine 10,000 seats? I think we could honestly pay $200,000 out in prize money if we sold 10,000 seats. Would you not come to Vegas?
Yes.
Come to Vegas. Let's sell this out.
Support it, yeah.
Let's get people there, and let's make this the highest, biggest prize money.
Shoot big. Go for a 6-figure first place.
Go crazy.
100,000 to win, 50,000 to win. Oh, wouldn't that be awesome?
I wonder what the biggest one is.
The biggest prize money to win, I think, for an individual in the country, isn't it Wasatch Wipeout?
Yes.
25,000 to win.
I don't know of any that are higher than that.
The only one I've ever seen more was, we used to go to a big show up in Canada, Slave Lake in Canada, and it paid 50,000 to win, and there was 400 cars that showed up. But, you know, everybody's like, coming home, you know, and when I went up there for that show, a Minnesota guy named Boss Hogg won it.
Okay.
He was out of like Minnesota or Detroit or somewhere, and he brought it down, and I'm sure he walked home I'm so happy I won 50,000. I'm like, no, you only won 36 because of the exchange. It's like, that kills you. They just lost 14 grand.
Yeah, that's true. That's funny.
But what was great about Canada is you'd take a $100 American and you'd go up and you cross the border, you go into Calgary to go find a good steakhouse. And they'll all take American money. And so you say, well, can I pay with American? And they're like, great, yeah, you can. So you get a $35 steak or something like that. You'd hand them a $100 bill, and they'd come back and they'd give you 110 back. You're like, this is a great country. Perfect. You just didn't know you just didn't know the exchange rate. You're like, I got 100. I gave them 100. I just got fat, and I got 110 back. But
that's a great feeling. Yeah.
It was great. It was a wonderful thing.
That'd be right up my alley.
That's awesome. So real quick, as we talk about Vegas here, Johnny's he wants you guys to book online. Again, Plaza Hotel Casino. Go there now.com and book your rates. Or you can call 1-800-634-6575 if you want to book. You can you can go online. Johnny did give a website you can go, but he said it's actually better to call there and set it up yourself with a person live. So again, if you want to do that, write this down, 800-634-6575.
And remember, if you stay at the Plaza Hotel Casino, the tickets to the show are cheaper, and it's like $15 per ticket per show.
Johnny wants you guys to know there's all different kind of room combinations there too, double beds, singles, suites, kings, all this. That's why you should call specifically, because you cannot pick when you're on the website. So, if you're there with your wife or your kids or all your buddies, you're going to want to change, the style of room you have. So, he wrote down so many things, but
the key points. What are they? The date.
Exactly.
Be there.
Exactly.
So this wipeout heat, do they allow the trucks to come out for
No, sir. No, sir. But we're doing iron trucks next. Iron trucks next.
Hi, Bryce.
Bryce, you have shorts on, and it's 30
and
out.
Cowboy boots. Quite the look.
And you want it. And you really.
You got an iPhone? It's a black cord right here, Bryce.
So.
You got shorts on. You need a sweatshirt or something? Okay.
I'm thinking we need to find a big old Greyhound bus that picks up everybody over at Blizzard Bash and goes straight over to Vegas.
That's such a great
I think that's
idea.
what we need
That's
to do.
such a great idea.
What can I say? A November to remember,
Yeah.
right? I mean, come on. It's just a credit card.
You know what? When we were on Crash Course years ago, we thought about renting a bus and saying, we're going to bring 10 people with us for, let's say you pay $100 and we'll take 10 people with us, and you're going to drive with us to Blizzard Bash, and we'd live stream it, and we would do videos on the bus while we drove. We thought about doing stuff like that. I think people would do that.
Oh, it'd be hilarious.
Yeah, it would be fun. It would be fun.
I find, other TV companies are doing this Derby stuff. There's other companies, and they're doing a lot of in the life of a Derby driver, and I think that's fantastic. Sure. I think there's so much, because really what's interesting, if you're on this screen, it's interesting to see what's going on other than just this.
100%.
Right?
100%.
And so.
And really, just so people know at home, Bill and I were talking earlier today, we could grow
I'm frozen to my seat.
Johnny, you're doing fine. You're doing fine, sir. You're doing great. What was I talking about?
We were talking about.
See, that's my memory.
Your butt being frozen to the seat.
We were talking about Blizzard Bash, and we were talking about. Your company, your other company that you.
All right, everybody.
Used to do.
Go Crash Course.
Yes.
Yeah, the good old days.
Yeah.
Crash Course got me
We
here.
had just got done talking about the bus.
Yeah, now I'm forgetting what I wanted to say. It sucks. See, I'm getting old. What's that? Rowing? Growing the Derby? Well, see, there's so much I could talk about that.
Yeah.
See, I'm losing it tonight, Gumby.
What you do and what Derby Nation TV does and what and other, you guys are doing things that really, you are taking derbies to people that don't have an opportunity to come to shows.
Exactly.
The live stream is awesome.
Yeah, when was the last time I was able to watch a show in middle of Kansas on New Year or wherever they do, and I never get a chance to see that. And you get to see that on a.
Okay, so remember what I was going to say. Bill and I were talking about.
Don't interrupt right now.
Sorry, go, because I'll lose it quick.
Hey, the student is now listening.
No, okay.
Okay, there we go.
Bill has the ability. Bill puts on TV shows all over the West. I mean, Bill is like, I don't think people realize how great our camera guy is. This is like way down here for him. He could do instant replays in cars from the pits. Really? We could do all this. It costs money. It costs time. It costs people. So I want guys to know at home, like, we have purposely kept this basic. The reason that this live stream is just basic, us hanging out here, is that's the only way to make it free. You know what I'm saying? Because Bill said to me today.
I know what you're talking about.
Yes, you pay for it. Well, Bill said to me, he goes, Josh, would you like to do instant replay? Yes. Would you love to do in cars? Yes. Well, that costs like a lot each thing, you know? And it's like, you're right, because when you start adding that on, you can't afford it. We can't afford to do that and then bring them free. You know what I'm saying? So if you're at home saying...
And I am big on, and I've talked to Johnny, and I think maybe for one of the big Vegas shows, we all, one time, and still try to do it free and just go all... If we could sell out and get it to where the shows are profiting money, I think one night we ought to just throw it, caution into the wind, and do it all.
Yes, yes.
You know, and...
But my thing is,
you could just take all the, get a bunch of money and go put it all on black. Maybe you'll pay for it.
That's
before
true.
You get there.
Travis has got an idea, Gumby.
You want me to show you how? You want to show me how that's done?
No, I don't have any money.
Gumby, you're lucky though. Come on. But I just want people to know that at home, because I've had people say, like, Decker, why don't you do this or why don't you do that? Like, we've had those conversations. I'd love to be ESPN and we, you know, right. But that's not what we are. And I want,
maybe it will though.
Someday, maybe.
Yeah.
But I want more people watching it. I don't care about, and me and Travis talked about this, I don't care about the money side of it as much as I want as many people to watch tonight as possible.
The best thing about it, it's free. And it doesn't stop 5 times the Derby.
Well,
thank you.
There are.
That's all Bill.
And I will say, and I think Josh knows what I'm referring to, that there are next year the possibilities of some very big things coming.
Super exciting stuff.
And if this comes, it might be free, and you might be able to see all those things.
How about it, right? How about it? Yes.
You know, it's just, what is funny is when you have one lucky break, like for us to do Vegas was one lucky break.
Yes.
We got extremely lucky to do it. And because of that, one large door might be opening up.
Oh, boy.
And if that door opens, oh, boy.
Changing big time.
Yes.
I'll follow you, sir. You know I'm following you.
And I would say that that's one of those shows that if you're running a show the same night, you might want to clear it, because it's going to be life-altering.
So. Exactly. That's why I follow you, because I don't think people realize that you guys have game plans that you set up a long time ago. It's not like you just came up with Vegas on a Tuesday. You guys have been talking about Vegas since I first met you, you know, and it's took a long time, but now you're here.
8 to 10 years of talking about Vegas and trying to get into Vegas and finding a place that would let us do it in Vegas.
Right.
And it finally is here. Now,
it was an awesome idea, whoever.
It is,
yes,
but
it was. Yes, it was.
And I think you've probably talked, and Johnny's probably talked about it, but his next goal, has he told you about his next goal? Well, the next goal is what might happen next year, but after that, our real goal is to put one on in Dubai. Have you heard about that one?
Yes, sir.
Putting one in Dubai, where you put a container, your car has to be the coast at a certain date. You put a container when the car's not coming home. You put a car in a container, it gets shipped over. You fly to Dubai, because they have oil money over there.
Yes,
and they
do.
Love American
things. Yeah.
Really?
And if we could get somebody from Dubai to see this, which could be happening on Track Shot TV or Derby Nation TV,
I'll tell you
or
this,
something like that.
A guy I went to high school with, he is a bigwig over in Dubai.
Oh, see? Connections.
And we are looking to put on it would be fun to put on a big show, a 1 or 2 day show. It would be expensive, but oil money can pay for that.
and that's pennies over there.
Yeah,
pennies.
And so it would cost a lot of money to ship 60, 80 cars to Dubai, but for them to do something for their town, to see something American, we could not probably make a Donald Trump car. That probably wouldn't be wise.
Not, you think?
I don't think so.
Okay. I don't think so.
It makes you wonder then how many of our cars are over there.
Well, the thing is, you would ship them over, and you would have to, but could you imagine that experience?
Okay, so can I tell you what I'm working on?
Yes, go ahead.
Because I have learned to chase goals like you, okay?
Yeah.
So a couple months ago, we had a gentleman from England come. He spent 2 weeks with us. He ran a bunch of times. And he's from England, and we decided, talking, like we want to have it was just an idea at first, but we wanted to have a versus of England versus America.
Yeah.
Well, this has evolved. And there's actually... I want people to know that right now there's people all over Europe watching this. We've been sharing this. We've met a friend over in Germany, a very, very big promoter. He promotes in Netherlands, Holland, all over Europe. He's one of the biggest promoters out there. He'll be coming to Vegas, my friend.
I love it.
Yes, and I can't wait to introduce him to you.
Love it.
He's excited to meet you. But we're also chasing that avenue. So you go low, I'll go high, and maybe we can get out there, But I think we need to start just chasing. You taught me to chase goals. Chase your goals.
There's nothing that stops. How many people love NASCAR, and everybody's like, this is NASCAR for some people.
Totally. This is way more fun than NASCAR.
What says that we can't be big?
That's what I'm saying.
That's
what I'm saying.
What says that we can't put 74 Chevy wagons back in production because we need them for derbies that are so big?
I thought about that. Will it get to the day? Yeah, will it get to the...
talk about dreams.
Well, have you guys seen the guy on Facebook that shared the Vic frame that he made from scratch? You guys didn't see that?
Oh.
There's a company that's making Vic frames from scratch. Perfect. You can pick your thicknesses. Every part of the car, you can buy sections. You can buy the whole brand new frame.
Who says you couldn't do that
how many are already out there?
Exactly.
Who says you couldn't do that with old school?
Exactly.
And can you imagine? It might, but a fender, a hood, two fenders, one hood, a bumper at a aftermarket company is only a couple $100.
Exactly.
So what if that snapper wagon? I call it a snapper wagon.
Yep.
You call it a round back roll clamshell. If that was a brand spanking new car for $5,000, would it not be worth buying?
Exactly, with no rust, brand new body bolts. Yeah, I agree.
And you don't need all the other stuff put on the car. So if we could ever find a way to make this big by getting it nationwide, NASCAR is next year. They're going, or is it next year? They're going to NASCAR's building every car. The clients that watch NASCAR are doing this.
Exactly.
Because they're losing the demographics. Yeah. Derby demographics.
Raising. I agree.
Still doing that.
I agree.
So we're losing out on cars. So we need to find a way to get to where somebody's producing cars again.
But it's got to be.
It wouldn't be that expensive. I mean, we just have to order probably 30,000 snapper wagons brand new. So who's going to flip that bill? I'm okay.
Dubai.
Oh, man, exactly. Dubai, exactly.
Dubai better really like this. But you know what I'm saying is there's a lot of dreams, and we've got every one of us from coast to coast wants to see this sport evolve and continue forth.
Yeah.
How does that happen?
Well, look at when a while ago people had to buy bumpers. Now people are making them. You just go buy. It's evolving that way, right?
It's getting there.
Yeah, we're going to slow. What you're saying is a good point, though, because you can go on J.C. Whitney and buy a fender for $166.
I can build a brand new 69 Camaro off of J.C.
Right, exactly.
Why can't I buy a 76 Chevy wagon?
Good point.
Why can't I? It doesn't have to have all the guts in the doors. It doesn't have to have the roll down back. It has to be there, and we'll bolt it shut or weld it shut. But all you need is the hard parts.
Great.
A mold, a frame, a floor.
I heard back in the day that Mexico had the whole die for a 55 Chevy, that you could actually go buy a brand new 55 Chevy.
Why can't that be done?
I agree. What you're saying is true.
Okay, so everybody on our side tonight, which car would you like to have reproduced?
67 Imperials.
You'd like the 67, but everybody, there's going to guys that want the Ribby. Some are going to want the Impala. Some are going to want the station wagon.
You're right.
Very few Chryslers, I'm sorry to tell you.
No, you're right. Well, Imperials are going to have guys want.
But wouldn't that be great to have 4 or 5 cars you could buy on the catalog?
Yes.
In a catalog.
Buy 74s.
Build it.
Yes.
Because if we get 10,000 seats, we can charge $30 a ticket. That's $300,000 in revenue plus sponsorships if ever goes. We can pay a lot of money. You can get sponsors. You can afford to pay $5,000 for a brand new Snapper wagon.
That's a brand new Snapper wagon.
Oh, would that not? What year's that one? That's a 2022.
Oh my gosh! Could you imagine?
Oh, I would be in
that
heaven.
Would be cool.
Derbies go on forever.
That would be cool.
So, there's just so many things that. But the show, you're probably a believer like me. This sport, unless something happens, is fading.
Yeah.
And we have to do something to keep the sport going. So everybody out there, shoot for the stars. Let's figure something out.
Yes.
Everybody, work together.
Because we don't know what's going to put us over the edge. We don't know what it is,
The other classes are helping, though.
Yeah.
Like the vans, the trucks.
Yeah.
Pull people out of cars. It's at least keeping it going. Still, to me, nothing matches a good
Johnny's
car
singing.
class.
I agree.
I tell you. I do.
Are you going to sing it?
I sing it all the time. I drive to South Dakota with this cranking on my radio.
I thought you were going to say in the shower.
Karen Carpenter's. Oh, yeah.
Karen Carpenter.
I love the oldies. The old, sappy love song. I'm like,
I wasn't even a twinkle in my dad's eye yet when this song was popular.
Buddy,
Gumby's a lover. Gumby's a lover. You ain't no fighter.
But no, let's all shoot for the stars and let's make this happen. Something happen.
I agree, sir.
But we're trying. We've got some great ideas. We're trying to get into the money, guys. If next year happens, a few things are going, it will be
huge.
Derby altering. Carol.
Well, I don't know what it is, but I can't wait.
All right, Gumby, I'm kicking you out because I want to get Parker on. Do you mind if I get Parker on?
I actually want to get out of here.
Okay, yeah, Parker. Can you send Parker up here? Sorry. Love you, Gum. Come on, you big fruitcake. Put these on. Tell me if you can hear me.
Golden.
Perfect. You sound good. All right. Got Parker here with us. What happened to your leg the other day? Was that the other day? It sliced open? It was nasty.
That was 10 years ago.
Oh.
I put a whole bike peg through my leg.
That was a nasty picture you put up. 5 trucks coming out. This 73 Ben Fevers out of Utah, 424.
55 was in the farm truck class.
Okay, so there's only 4.
Yep.
Gotcha. Travis, you should be, you've been a good play-by-play announcer all night. This might be your calling.
Hey, never know.
Mauricio Reyes in the number 7, which looks like a Chevy. I don't know what that is. And number 32, Brian
the black
Nelson.
one's an old Dodge because I asked him.
Okay.
And Mauricio's won a lot of money with that truck, too.
Number 7?
I'm going to guess the other 3 or 4.
Truck number 7.
So, Parker, what have you been running this year? Anything? You ran Maymania, right?
Just Wasatch Wipeout,
yeah.
and then Stern Dirt's Hot Rockin' 4th.
Yep.
So I'm on a healthy newlywed 1 car a year diet.
It happened.
Oh, that's funny.
It's been killing me.
That's funny.
And I don't drive smart enough to make it last through one show.
I understand that. I got to plug my phone in. I'm at 1%. 1%.
But I believe 3 of the 4 guys out there are best friends, so we'll see what happens.
Who's the odd man out?
73, I believe.
73,
That's
Ben
a pretty
Fevers.
hard truck, though.
Yeah.
It was nicely built.
I think you'll see these guys go after each other.
Truck guys usually seem to.
Yeah, I love truck divisions.
I think 73 stalled already.
424 backing way up in that Ford. Oh, that hurt.
That hurt me just watching.
That was like a concrete wall.
Oh, driver's door.
73 broke his steering wheel. His steering wheel's flopping around in the 73 already. Ben Fevers.
You got Mauricio and Carter hooked up.
Yeah, you know all these guys. Yeah, you could be good play-by-play too. I should have had you on earlier. All right. 424,
Going
Jonathan
for the big shot.
Belliston out of Nephi. Gonna roll somebody with the back of this thing.
Going for the steering on the.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was borderline door.
He broke his stick a while ago too.
Yeah.
Yeah, get these guys unhooked, get some action going.
I think they all three just got hung up.
You ever run truck division?
Oh, no. No way.
That just looks like it hurts.
Yeah, these guys are nuts. And there's never a lot of them, so the action is crazy every time.
Yeah.
This
Our
is a big
local
track.
guys in our trucks get after it pretty good.
Yeah, I like watching them.
Oh, Zach. Watch out, Zach.
Oh, he bent him hard. Up against the wall.
Zach's the odd man out here. We'll see if he can pull it off.
Wow.
Mauricio and the 424 truck are pretty good friends, so.
See, right here's where someone gets rolled.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Here he comes.
Oh.
Broke him loose. Man, that teal one is bent hard. Everyone stalls. Everyone stalled.
Yeah, it's awfully quiet.
Number 7 with the final shot here. Clock ticking on these guys. That was the fastest heat I ever seen here. Holy cow. So what's been going on? You're newly married, you're saying. How exciting is that?
Oh, it's good. I got a good patient wife with the derby stuff.
That's cool. That is very cool.
See Zach's moving again.
Does she help you work on them?
She picks out the paint job.
That's all right. Hey, that's helping.
Mine actually helps me strip.
That's cool.
Once in a while. So.
That's cool.
And I hate doing that, so I love it.
I hate
See if
stripping.
he can get him right here. Oh!
Good tire shot. The one thing I hate about trucks is how long the drive shafts are.
Yeah, quite a few of them, they got to have that carrier bearing in them.
Yeah.
That teal truck's dog tracking hard.
Bad, yeah, it is. Yeah, number 7 wants to take him nose to nose. I mean,
the steering on that truck's fantastic too.
Yeah. Look how bent the front of that is.
Oh! Cleared him
and broke his horns off.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
See, they're wedged pretty hard.
I think that teal one's getting the better of him on this.
They're hung up hard.
So did you get the final count for the money raised at San Filippo?
We were over 69,000. 69,000 in one day.
Was that in
San Filippo in New York? Yep, last week. And we wrecked 349 cars and raised $69,000 for terminal disease. And it was very good. It was very exciting. Yeah.
I got to explain to quite a few people that I work with and a lot of people that I know about the cause and what the derby community's done for them. And it's insane what this small niche group accomplished.
Exactly.
I mean,
yeah, we're almost at $200,000 in the 4 years, and that's a lot of money to raise for kids.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and we're helping kids. They've already had some trials of new medicines that are already helping the kids, and it's some cool stuff happening. So keep supporting it. We appreciate it. But someday they're going to say that Demolition Derby cured a disease, and that's that's bigger than all of us.
Chills.
Yeah, it's bigger than all of us. You know. Yeah, these guys are super hung.
They might have to break them apart.
They keep hitting some K-rails, they might get loose.
Yeah.
I wonder what.
Look at that drive shaft. Look at that drive shaft. Oh my God, it looks like a rubber band. That thing was hopping up and down. Look at it, look at it. Oh.
Pull them apart.
One, whatever
it is a good one.
Pull them apart. It's gonna be interesting to see the dynamic too in the wipeout.
Yes.
They're mixing A, B, and C, right?
Yes.
Right.
And Gumby
I'm just gonna say anybody that goes out there and I give them props.
Oh yeah, you're crazy.
You got some big cojones.
I think Gumby said they might stick the compacts out there too.
Oh,
which would be just stupid.
After watching the Cup race.
Oh, I know, it's crazy, right? It's crazy.
A minivan out there and Klinger's relic car.
Klinger's like the most nasty dude. Did you watch his in-car by chance?
No, not yet.
He has. I can put it on my Facebook page if you want to watch Mike Klinger, who's won San Filippo relic class 2 years in a row, and then come back for the Cup at the end of the night and won that both years in a row.
Really?
4 runs in a row and won them all. And both years were in 59 Mercs. And
nice.
In this
there was
video,
a lot more Mercs this year than
a lot of
last
Mercs.
year.
Yes. Guys are catching on.
Yeah.
The cool thing is if you watch his in-car camera, man, this guy is like just like you and I sitting here, just shifting, and people are rocking him, and he's just, you can just see it in his face. He's so chill.
Keeps us cool.
It's tough to be a driver
hard.
like that. Yeah.
Can't do it.
Oh, he's a badass. The guy's. So I ran a team derby this year, and of course my team pulled his team. You know, and I'm like, you know.
Wasn't PJ on your team? PJ Schnarr?
Nope. It was. This was in New York, and like.
4-man team.
3-man.
3. So you get the other 2 to go on Mike, so you don't have to deal with him.
Well, it was me, Mad Mike DeFrecia, and Josh Buell, and it was against Klinger and Scotty Smith and DeTuro, and Klinger junked me in 1 shot. My bumper was the ugliest I've ever seen. Shoved right in my LS. My bumper was like straight up like this. He backs up perfectly straight. You know, he was in a caddy.
Happens.
And it was just like, you son of a, just give me a shot, man. He didn't even give me a shot. He just said, good night, Decker.
What were you in?
I was in a Monty. Yeah, I didn't have enough car.
Bet Mike could keep the pace pretty good with him.
They rocked us. Oh. No, they kicked our butt, dude. I had to apologize to Mad Mike. It's like, I haven't got my butt beat like that in a while. But Klinger's whole group is like that. They have a group that runs together. They run out alcohol motors, no radiators, and they'll go all night.
They're the ones that
all night
run caddies at Bash for Cash,
yes.
right?
Yep.
Yeah, them are impressive.
Oh, they're impressive every time.
Good night.
I remember probably 10 years ago, 12 years ago, the first time I ever heard of who he was. He showed up in a Y-framer with a small block Chrysler and no radiator, but he had no hoses or nothing. And this was before alcohol. And I remember saying, like, what's going on here? And he's like, I got grout in the motor. This thing will run all night. And I'm like, I remember thinking, like, this guy's crazy. He kicked ass that night, He was whooping people. And I was like, I am sold on this guy. I am sold. That was 12 years ago.
How long did he run?
Oh, forever. Half an hour like that? Oh, no, this guy, he taught me that you didn't need water. You don't need water.
That might
be the route out front. That's what we thought. Pulling in, we're like, 90% of these don't have radiators or nothing. The guy's like, you won't run that long. You don't need them here. I'm like,
I switched to Chevy motors last year. I used to run small block Mopars and just loop the lines, never worry about radiators.
Yeah.
At Wasatch Wipeout, I went through 3 radiators and 3 heats. Each time the radiator gone within a minute. So I might need to look into that.
Go back. Yeah, exactly. Well, when the alcohol game has really changed, I know a lot of people running alcohol now, and you go online, buy a carburetor, bolt that son of a bitch on, and it's running perfect. They're pretty simple. They're getting pretty simple nowadays. They're getting pretty simple. But I know a lot of guys running them. The one thing about them is they don't seem to run as smooth. They're a little more raspy kind of sounding, but they run. They break up. It's not like they break up, but
there's a guy up by us runs propane.
Yeah. Propane.
Does pretty good unless of his tank. One time he was really getting it and his tank started to freeze up.
Wow.
Like when you just dumping her out too fast.
Wow. That's cool.
He actually is the one that started the whole the tire selling. Him and Harley.
Okay.
Brian Jones. They were the first group to really sell
new tires. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Vegas can't get here quick enough.
I need that warm weather. I wish we were sitting in 70s right now.
It's a little chilly right now.
We only got 2 more to go. We're almost there. No, one more to go. Yeah, wipeout. And I have no idea who's in the wipeout.
I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, there you go. You'll know.
You just got hot chocolate, though.
Oh, yes, Gumby. I love you so much. Please, can I have one of those? Please, can I have one of those? Please, can I have one of those? Wherever he found those.
Get them lined up.
I love you.
You're a lifesaver.
You can have my. I had one earlier. You warm up.
Thank you, guys.
You're making good TV, so I got.
Love you, Gumby.
Whatever, I'm on. They all left.
I asked for bacon flavor, but didn't get it.
No, man. Don't say that.
That's funny.
Don't say that.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what we needed. That's exactly what we needed. Thank you, sir.
You think you're going to see quite a mix of? Are you going to see quite a mix of A, B, and C in the wipeout? You think?
I don't want to be an A.
There's crazy enough guys here.
Yeah.
I had decided I was going to go out for B, but there was just
no way.
It wasn't happening. But no, I said no way against C. Not happening.
Are you ready for something barbecue?
Yeah, I can't wait for the barbecue. Yeah, anybody knows if you come here for this derby, afterwards they have barbecue. And Jesse's got this thing where he puts barbecue on top of coleslaw in a cup with beans and stuff. Oh my gosh.
Best meal of the year.
Dude, I pound it. I pound it. Then Johnny starts
He does competition barbecue too, right?
Yeah.
So you know it's good.
Then Johnny's got all that moonshine. It won't work. Don't. It worked up there. Those work. We tried those. This one didn't work. Yeah, but Johnny's got like all these little jars of moonshine, and man, that'll warm you right up. That barbecue and a little moonshine, and it's like.
I tried a little of his apple pie last
night. Yeah, it's good.
It warmed me up.
It's good.
There's the class C winners right there.
Soup.
That was a good heat.
It was a very good heat.
A lot of strategic driving out of the sergeant
they finally
boys.
found their jackets.
I was gonna say these girls finally got their jackets on. They had to have been cold.
Froze.
They had to have been.
I got a lot of extra padding that keeps me warm, and I'm cold.
Yeah, so going back to Vegas, you going to go to Vegas?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
There's a no-brainer.
Who are you going to be helping out in the pits?
TJ McPhee.
Cool. Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Last year, after helping him in the pits in Kansas, when I heard Vegas, that's I can feel my fingers.
I know. Kansas gets cold in that ball. Were you in the building or outside?
Outside.
Oh, it's even worse.
Yeah.
At least in the building, man, it warms up.
No way.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, those are diehard at Blizzard Bash. To watch guys fixing cars in the freezing cold in the morning in the wet, it's like, these are real men. I'm not like that. Yeah, I loaded up. And these guys are pulling motors and trannies and changing full cradles. And it's crazy. It's crazy the work that gets.
There's a buddy of mine I started with. He hasn't ran in a couple years, but when we were younger, he'd put on Carhartts and he worked outside, no garage, just on a cement pad.
Yuck.
Had a stick welder and a radio flyer wagon he'd roll outside.
Yucky.
Shout out to Greg.
That's a real man, though.
Yeah,
you know?
He built a hell of a car.
Dalton, look at your mom.
Yeah. I gave him props.
Yeah, cool.
I've never had cement. I've built on dirt floors all 18 years.
Yeah.
But I at least had a roof over my head.
Right.
So, and then farm equipment when I needed, skid steers, tractors, so that helped.
I started outside working outside in front of my dad's house, but when I bought my house, we went and looked at it. You know, and they walked us through the house. The family walked us through the house, and my old lady's like, "Yeah, I want this," and I'm like, "All right, cool." And I'll never forget the husband's like, you want to go to the garage? And at that point, I kind of forgot. And I'm like, yeah, I forgot why I wanted this house. And we got out to the garage, and I'm like, yep, this is mine. I'll take this, sir. Where do I put the down payment? 2-bay garage, concrete floor with heat, sold, you know.
Nice. Honey can have the house.
Yeah. And I got like a house furnace, a mobile home furnace, so I can just run kerosene. And I love it, dude, because I close them bay doors. I just unplugged it. Like 5 minutes ago, I unplugged it. Okay. I turn that thing on. I go inside for 10 minutes. I come back out. It's 60 degrees. I can take my sweatshirt off. I love it.
Nice.
I love it. I remember working out. It used to be in the wintertime I couldn't work on derby cars. I didn't build nothing in the winter, you know?
A good buddy of mine, he let me last 2 years take my car over to his, and he had a wood burner, so I at least had. Yeah.
The only thing I don't like about burning wood, because my brother and my buddies got in their garage, it takes so long to warm up. Like, you got to go out there at 7 in the morning and crank it up.
He'd go out the day before.
Yeah.
That way I had hot coals at least, and he'd stoke her up, and so it was.
It was okay?
Yeah, it was good. Plus, he loves cutting wood. So.
Oh, okay, that's a good guy.
I only had to help once or twice cut wood. So.
Firewood heat puts me to sleep, man. Like, that stuff puts me to sleep.
We end up in the chair a lot with our feet.
Yeah,
He's
right
got
next
like a
to
rail around it. Yeah, we end up right there.
Exactly.
Here comes in the cars.
All right, so we're gonna let the local.
I don't know. There's a lot of guys I don't know in the.
Let me see. Here's C. Let me grab you these so you know them here.
I'm pretty sure that's an A car.
What?
Is that an A car?
Yeah.
I couldn't get it to screw in.
812 or something like that.
Even Danny tried.
How'd you enjoy your run?
It was good. That one hit was definitely a welcome to Utah for sure.
that you received or delivered?
I didn't feel I hit that. I felt I disappointed.
No,
but
not
I definitely took one good one.
Yes, you did.
I'd say I took 2 good ones, but the one, I'm pretty sure if the cage wasn't where it was at, my feet would have been out the window.
Really?
Car number 12, Tyson Jones.
There's a girl in there.
Yeah, I wonder where my buddy went. It's her first time.
That's awesome.
She's only rode, we talked to him out front.
That's
She was
cool.
trying to talk him into letting her run it, and he's like, no, I want to run it.
Oh, that's awesome.
There's been a question. DJ Cameron. That if somebody drops from group 1, will the guy from team 3 go? And the answer is
According to Johnny, yes. Okay, yes. Okay, so again, what Gumby's saying is, what Gumby's saying right now is there was the question. Yeah, go on. The question was, if you are the 3rd team on Group 2 for Vegas, all right, you're that final team that we talked about. If somebody drops out on the Group 1, yes, you will leave Group 2 and go over to Group 1 to fill that position. So if anyone drops out, that 3rd team is going to be taken, whether it's Group 1 or Group 2. Yes, it will be moved. Which is,
he's a wild card.
in this one?
No, that guy was
24 in C.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a wild card, right? That's true. That's what we'll call him. Gumby's calling that position, that 3rd team there, the wild card.
24, DJ Cameron. Yeah, he's in Class B.
Now, this blue El Camino, he was red flagged for driver door shot in his heat, so he's still got a lot of fresh car.
Right, he was in B.
He's in B.
Yep. 19X, I do believe.
Nate Edwards, Oakley, Utah.
Number 36.
Oh, that's Jackson Johnson from Delta, Utah. 17 years old.
Leaf sprung. With a small block Chrysler, you said?
Yep, small block Chrysler. Him and his younger brother Jared are here driving tonight.
That's cool.
Really cool kid. He last year, I believe, he won Nephi's $15,000 to win show at the age of 16.
That's crazy crap. That's crazy, dude. That's mind blowing.
But him and his brother, for being 2 first-year kind of kids, they build better than I do.
Yeah, they're nasty stuff.
They pay attention to detail and do it right, and need more kids like that.
Some people are meant to be derby builders, you know?
Yep.
You know, I don't know if I was, but some people are meant to be.
I'm not even sure if I was meant to be a Derby driver.
Yes, you are.
I was meant to spend money on Derby.
Yes.
That was it. Like,
well, that's all of us.
I have to give John Muse money.
Yep. You want me to say that?
I just told him to let me know.
So what Gumby's saying is we do know that 3 teams dropped out of Vegas, and it was for, like... Right, so what Gumby's saying is it was just actually within this week, so they haven't been able to fill the positions. Now, if there's a team out there, not a person, a whole team...
If they were on the waiting list, they would have first option, but let us know.
Yeah, there is a waiting list, but if you have a team, hit Gumby up. If you think you can make 4 and you can make it to Vegas and fill it up, Gumby's saying hit them up, and maybe they'll get you in there. Maybe they'll fill you in those 3 extra spots that are open right now. Hadley is coming out next.
He was an A.
We would love at least one more team to even it out.
Yeah, I agree. You want all even numbers. So if you want a team, if you got excited tonight and you want to run a team in Vegas, hit Gumby up right now. Message him. And if you haven't done it yet, Parker Lazenby, Facebook friend him right now, and then Facebook friend Travis Hines right after that. Travis, how many do you think you got tonight?
At least 200.
Yeah, we'll get you. That's not enough.
I didn't know anyone was listening.
That's
so I'm
not
kind
enough.
of embarrassed.
Oh, we got thousands. We got people listening. How dare you?
I just meant after a certain point, people go to bed on the East Coast, don't they?
That is true.
I don't even know what time it is.
But then Gumby's getting
10 o'clock here, so midnight back home. 11 o'clock where you're from.
Me, yeah.
Yep.
Gumby's getting text messages. That means somebody's paying attention.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's Derby day. The women might have went to bed, but the husband's still watching.
Oh, yeah. But this is the last division of the night. I want to say thank you for everybody watching. Remember, if you liked it tonight, November 14th, 15th, and 16th, you can watch us again. And we're going to be in Las Vegas. Maybe I'll have you back up.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, so plan on that because we got a lot of days we got to cover, a lot of air.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll have you come up.
Looks like in this class, the 112, I'm not sure who that is. It says Jordan Martin from Pavilion, Wyoming, and Jackson Johnson are the only C-class cars that came back in.
Ah, you're right.
So 2 on how many?
See, I don't know, Trev. If you would have pulled your car back out here, you could do all right in this.
Oh, yeah.
You could do all right.
You never know what happens. It's those times you pull back in when you're not sure that
no way
you do
for
good.
C's.
You do the best.
All C's? Nuh-uh.
No, but there's only 2 of them.
I don't think he brought those parts, though.
No, yeah.
He brought some, but
not at all.
I don't think he expected the arm to be like that.
No.
Ripped the whole bushing right out of it. It bent under.
Oh, it was all ugly?
Oh, yeah, it was bad. And then a broken trailing arm.
Or
you coming in?
Gumby it.
You want me to get up? I'll get up. I would do that. I owe you that. Tonight went fast, sir. Some great action. Johnny Gullo jumping in with us to watch the Cup with us. It's been great. It's been great. And you went through 80 cars,
And we got some really good brisket sitting there.
I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm going to drink some of that apple moonshine you got, cool and chill in the truck.
You're going to sleep real good tonight.
Yes, I am. Yeah.
We're gonna get Parker some too.
Oh,
Deal.
I'm the designated driver for life.
You and Gumby.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I'm sorry. No peer pressure. No peer pressure.
It's all right.
Here we go. About 10 of them out there. Good shot. Good shot.
Ended up with 9.
Evan Boyer.
Ended up with 9. So they've got $1,000 for first place, $500 for second, and $1,000 for Mad Dog in this heat.
Awesome.
Oh.
I'd be chasing that Mad Dog.
Why not? It's the last heat of the winter.
Exactly. Junk it and make $1,000.
Oh, good shot by the El Camino.
Oh, into the wall.
He had his brakes locked up. He still hit that wall fast. He might be junk.
Evan Boyer coming in.
Ooh, big hit.
Right behind the driver door, clean shot.
Johnson's moving.
Oh, good shot. Tire shot on the far side.
El Camino's lining one out.
Is he going to go right back for the 575? Nope.
Oh.
Woo. Bent himself there.
Nice hit. Uh-oh, here we go.
Number 10 of Hadley.
Nope.
Oh. Boyer got him in the corner.
Uh-oh. Gonna get him? Nope.
Oh, whiplash.
His neck.
Oh, whiplash.
Oh,
bad.
there's a big shot at the end of the arena with Hadley. Bellied that.
Some of the best heats of the night have been the barrier.
Wow, he
Huge
killed
hit
him.
by Johnson.
Wow.
Huge.
That bumper's almost touching the firewall.
Jumped that car.
Good shot. Way to be patient.
Wow. We're down to 3 maybe. 4. 24 broken steering.
Cameron's got broken steering.
666, no stacks, going old school.
Oh.
X16 of Johnson.
Mopar's running good. We got it fired back up. Boyer's moving pretty good still. .666, our only A-class car still running.
What is that, Caddy?
666, I think that's a LTD.
Yeah. It's ugly looking. The back is in the dirt.
Still running though.
Yeah, it's still moving.
I think Johnson's stuck.
He's getting hot now.
Johnson's stuck on the back of the 112.
Oh, you're right. His tires are spinning. He's hung.
So they're trying to see if someone will knock him free here.
Hopefully, Boyer's moving.
I mean, this is about Mad Dog, so we'll see if someone lines him up.
Good shot. No, they're going to leave Johnson alone.
Tires are just spinning.
Yep.
The A-class car might be taking third.
Still going. Still going.
Or second. Or first.
Wouldn't that be crazy if an A won it? That's why you derby. This is exactly why you derby.
Here he comes around. See if he can make that turn.
Come on.
Oh, come on. He's going to get him. He's going to get him.
He missed him. He didn't hit him.
He missed him.
Oh, he's going after 24, whose stick is still up.
DJ Cameron.
I think that counts as a hit. His stick is up.
Got his, half a car length is what we go by, so come around one more time, see if he can hit the Boyer car.
Boyer, Johnson.
If he can even see.
Yeah, he's wiping his goggles right now.
That's awesome. I can't believe it. A-class car.
A-class getting it done.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, front tire shot.
Great shot.
Busted it.
Yep.
Busted it.
Yeah, I see parts on the ground.
Crown Vics might be nasty, but leave it stock and you might steer a little longer.
Yeah. Yep.
Here he goes. See what he's going to do again. Gumby.
Eric Cox in the 666 car.
Johnson's flag's down. Looks like he's in 4th place.
That's it.
Shut him down.
Awesome.
Gentlemen, I'm going to go say congratulations. Thank you for the night.
Yes, sir.
Parker, thanks for jumping in here.
Yes, sir.
Everybody, we'll see you in Vegas.
Yes.
And I'll get everything posted that you drew tonight in the next week so everybody can see that officially.
Yes.
So, guys, I enjoyed it. I hope everyone out there enjoyed Halloween Havoc. This was a great show. 7, we're talking 3 hours.
Yes, 80 cars.
80 cars in 3 hours.
Take that.
That's how we get shit done.
Take that all day.
And everyone's
all right, guys.
See you, sir.
Everyone be safe. See you in Vegas.
All right, so Parker and I will clean up here just for a few seconds. Yes, sir. I'll leave this up here. Yeah, so pretty good action today, front to back.
Danny's back.
Danny's back.
Hey, thanks again. Sorry I haven't made it back.
No,
you were busy.
No, you're fine. Sorry, I had a lot of people on today.
Oh, you're good.
So did you get your car loaded?
Car's loaded.
And was it pretty ugly?
Like I say, broken A-arm, had lower control arm on the back.
Yep.
We'll go back together.
Yep. Well, cool. What kind of words you got for our final say? We're all going to see each other in Vegas.
Yes, Vegas is going to be crazy.
November 14th, 15th, and 16th. You can watch it here. I know. Shorts, T-shirt. Can't wait.
I don't know if I want to see you in shorts.
What do you got?
Everyone's leaving smiling tonight.
Yes.
That's all you can ask for.
I'm going to go get some brisket.
I'm ready to go get some food.
That's on my mind.
Yeah. Get some good hot food is what I need. Want to thank Bill Francis. He's the best camera guy in the business. He'll hang out in the cold all night long.
He's pretty ballsy, too. I would never, ever sit that close.
No, he's a man.
Especially this arena.
I think we need to build him a blocker to block the dirt around the...
I feel guilty about it. He got nailed tonight, but...
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he was getting blistered. No, dirt.
There's only one person almost got nailed by a car tonight.
Yeah, that was close.
It's always that corner, too.
Oh, yeah.
It's sketchy.
Adam went over here, I thought, wasn't it?
No.
And then Casey
went over there.
Casey went over there. So,
well, everybody, I want to say thank you for watching us. I'm beat. I'm ready to go home and chill out for a couple weeks, until we get back into the swing,
Yeah, after your last couple of weeks, I feel bad,
Excited.
But you can feel bad for me for my next 4 weeks. So.
Yeah, well, I know. We all got it tough here. Well, hey, from Track Shot TV, from Bill, Danny.
Bill?
Yeah, Bill's a man. And Lazenby.
Parker Lazenby.
And I guess we're out of here. We'll see everybody.
Travis, he says thank you guys. So.
Yes, and for Travis Hines too. And make sure you Facebook friends him. We'll see everybody in Vegas.
Night, folks.
Night.